Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back to Slice and Dice. A very challenging and punishing rogue dice experience. There we are. Really been enjoying this game when we play it. It's winnable, but boy, is it a hard time for sure. Especially on the unfair difficulty, which I've really been enjoying. Where you have to choose 10 points of curses. It's good stuff. Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? Oblox, thank you so much for 31 months. Loading witty comment here. JDK with the 2 full years. Much appreciated. Good to see you, Zizzy. Hey there, Schwartzization. Thank you for the ridiculous 51 months. A half century plus, dang. Geriatric Millennial, thanks for the half year and the very generous tier 3 sub. More like Geriatric Millionaire, am I right? And Mash It In, thanks for 2 months of support. Brixmeyer, thanks for 19 as well. Have I played any Battle Brothers, asks Geriatric. Yeah, we played one campaign on stream, and I played a little bit of Battle Brothers off stream as well in the wake of trying it as part of the game vote, which I'll give a shout out to right now because our game vote for this month just went live. Help me pick a game to play on stream as we do once a month. What's the difference between unfair and brutal? Brutal is a extra hard, super difficulty. I don't think I can actually examine it without starting brutal here. But essentially, unfair is 10 points of curses. Brutal is 20 points of curses. And then you actually can't see it because my face is in the way. But there's hell, which is 40 points of curses. And the general understanding is that brutal is effectively impossible. And hell is really impossible. So brutal is less about winning and more about just seeing how far you can get. There are maybe a couple dozen successful reported brutal wins, but it's really an exception. You'd have to have everything go in your favor and get the right curse loadout for it to even be possible. Geriatric, thanks for the 500 bits. So I wanted to talk actually a little bit more about Battle Brothers. I really liked Battle Brothers conceptually. Really cool turn-based system. Love the hex grid. Very neat system of stats with all the different combat stats that each unit has, and a very cool level up system that makes it really addicting, and you want to have this big roster of characters that you're rotating out. That's the roster management style definitely reminds one of XCOM in a fun way. But Battle Brothers is set in a very loose campaign style. Sandbox, you'd call it. You've got this world, towns, automatically generated contracts that send you on missions to put you into fights, and, you know, roaming bands of monsters and such that populate the world. But there's nothing really to strive for other than the goals you set for yourself. Nothing that really in a traditional sense to me defines a win or a loss. I mean, there is a loss. You can get wiped out, and that's of course losing your campaign, but there's no real way to win a campaign. You just keep going until you don't want it to go, and anything other than a total loss simply reduces one's strength, since the combats and contracts and such are all randomly generated. You can simply avoid the fights that are beyond you and engage with the ones that you can use to get stronger. But ultimately, Battle Brothers at its core becomes a game of seeking out combats that benefit you the most economically while being the least risky and costly, which usually just means farming the same thing over and over again as best you can, and engaging in one effective tactic over and over. The other thing I struggle with for Battle Brothers is that your tactical options on the battlefield are actually rather limited. The things that a brother can do on their turn is pretty much exclusively determined by the equipment you gave them. So your brother really can only do like one or two things based on the piece of equipment they have. Choosing your loadout before battle is actually a really cool, important part. But once you're on the battlefield, the amount of decision making there is to do is minuscule compared to the number of inputs you have to do. What about Heaven? Heaven is like super easy. You start with bonuses, so you can play with some of the big boons if you want to, and see what the modifiers are like. So unfair is the highest reasonable difficulty. Yes, Death Draw. Unfair is winnable more than half the time by a skilled player. You cannot say that even 10% of the time about Brutal. Was there anything else I wanted to say about Battle Brothers? Oh, yeah. The other thing that I found Battle Brothers to be a little disappointing in is that it, by and large, fails to generate interesting combats. The way that monsters are created and that battles are set up. Generally speaking, you're fighting one type of enemy in a large group and on mostly flat terrain. 90% of the time. There's a big dearth of mixed force opposition. Not that much variety in general. And it leads to very repetitive, very samey combats from what I've seen. So I really wanted to like Battle Brothers a lot. It on paper has all of the properties that I'd like in a strategic turn-based tactical game, but overall lacks the interconnected broader mechanics to make the small mechanics meaningful at all. This is also the same problem I had with Potionomics. You've got this deck building card game portion that is linked to a number that I can get. It's linked to the economy of the game. It's linked to your gold count. The deck building is just to make you more money. But I can make money outside of the deck building part of the game, and I can do so much more efficiently with my time than by engaging in the card game. So I don't want to play the card game at all. And that's how I feel about Battle Brothers. It's a turn-based tactical combat game where I want to avoid the turn-based tactics for the sake of my own time because they're repetitive, and ultimately I'm just trying to get resource for a different part of the game. Your name here says the Potionomics speedrun plays one card. Yeah, exactly. Would I ever try to win a run on Brutal? I think I want to get some more unfair wins and become a more experienced player before I try to bash my face into Brutal. I don't have the basics of play down well enough to feel like I can tackle that successfully. But let's start a run on Unfair here. So, Unfair is a random party of 5. You always get one of each of the 5 colors here. We rolled Thief, Ruffian, Squire, Splint, Student, which is actually a really nice starting loadout, if you ask me. Thief is pretty decent, 50-50. Not much health, that's okay. Ruffian's got this 5 damage pain side, which can be really fun. Squire can redirect damage, all enemy attacks and effects from an ally. And the Student can allow us to reuse a dice. Also got a few interesting spells. Slice can do damage to all enemies. Bandage is a heal and shield cleave. That's kind of cool. Have I tried the raid mode yet? No. So, on an Unfair run, you have to choose some curses. I haven't tried Barricade out. Barricade seems interesting. Caltrops Plus is a 10-point curse. All heroes replace the 2 right sides with 1 self-damage cantrip. So we just have a 1 in 3 chance every time we roll to hurt ourselves. Sounds pretty nasty. Add an archer's cute. Add archer plus barricade is fun. Do I not play with a setting that lets you mix in blessings? I do. We just didn't roll any. They're pretty rare from what I've seen. Middle blank's also interesting. Replace the middle side with blank is oof. One of every 4 max health starts empty. That's also pretty oof. How do I feel about that compared to bottom poison? Not sure. Quartz is a spooky enemy to add. 7 health, can be killed with only 5 damage. But very threatening. Quartz inflict weaken or single use and have pretty nasty damage output. For 6 it's not too bad. I do agree with that. Crunch ain't worth getting crunched over. Yeah, it really lets you know how much the dice hate you. Caltrops just feels like suffering to me. Let's see, how important is the middle side? It's pretty important. So we're listening to the XCOM Legacy soundtrack today for our Slice and Dice jams. Probably do that for a while. So I could do bottom poison and start damage, or I can do middle blank. I think I'd rather do middle blank. All right, let's do middle blank, barricade, add archer. This doesn't sound too bad. We get 1 additional archer with only 2 health, which starts in the back row, and the most damage enemy moves to the back row. I'm sure barricade is going to be really annoying, but I want to try it out. So, let's begin. So, definitely lock that, because that can kill an archer. So definitely going to be rolling a lot of blanks here. Most characters have only 4 usable sides at the moment. The student in particular is just oof. So let's lock this in, actually. You're mostly likely to roll a blank. This is actually good from the Ruffian, too. Let's just re-roll these 2, try to get the 3 mana side. 1 mana single use is okay. Actually, that can kill an archer for me? Sure. Just re-roll the gray guy. Can reroll up to 2 times each turn, and lock any number of dice for the reroll. So you can choose how many of the dice that you actually want to reroll here. So if we hit the goblin, it moves to the back, which now allows us to directly target these archers, and that's really neat. Block like this. So we can now burst an archer. Isn't that cool? Oh wait, we targeted... I misread the colors. There we go. That's why I was happy to take Archer and Barricade in together with one another, because the Archer that we're spawning is a backline enemy. We can abuse the fact that Barricade moves enemies to the back and allows us to target those archers. And he doesn't move back because he was still the most damaged enemy. He's missing 1 of his 5 hit points. All the other things were at full health, 2 out of 2. He'll stay there as long as he's the most damaged enemy, but if I change which enemy is the most damaged, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, Thorns can be nasty. Hopefully our thief can roll the bow side. Statue, hey! Now there's a character where middle blank doesn't matter so much. Disciple's also not bad. These top and bottom 2 mana sides are good. Glow. Replace blank sides with heal and shield 3. Oh, that might be really important, actually. As much as I actually do want statue. I'm going to take the statue. Does it move enemies back to the front if they're no longer most damaged? I think they'll move back to the front. My understanding is that only the most damaged enemy will be in the back. But we'll see. Statue unironically viable with 0 items. It's a hit points tank. That's for sure. Statue's job is just to get hit. Ooh, so if I hit the boar, then the thorn will be the only thing? Yikes. Oof. I mean, statue not rolling anything makes sense. That means the thorn is the only valid target now. And you're immune. I don't love this. Okay, you petrified one of my blank sides. Good talk. Hey, there we go. Okay. Thorn will be killed. We can save the ruffian easily enough. Just lock that. Alright, now we can expose the archer's exposed. We can just KO the archer. The ruffian will get killed, though, unless we change things. I guess bursting works. Yeah, we can't really do much, huh? There we go. All is well. You. Ouch. The boar is trying to flee. Good. Oh yeah, the statue, because enemy fleeing is based on our hit points. Enemies are going to be easier to make flee because the statue is so intimidating. Any advantage to killing over fleeing? No. What is this icon? Reroll the class of student. Feels like we could do better. Although I do like the 1 damage to all enemies spell for this fight. Probably not. Does this game have any permanent scaling? Like a lesson learned or genetic algorithm kind of thing? Not to my understanding. He's got a bad haircut. Let's reroll him. Yeah, there we go. Cultist. Cultist is going to do stuff in a way that the student didn't. Why don't I use auto flee setting? Just in case I want to dunk on the enemies. Using auto flee could lose out on a clippable moment eventually, so I like to choose each time. Just in case I want to do like make 1,000 mana with my turn, for example. Find out what the mana cap is. Ooh, I love Poultice. This is a really nice one. One mana, heal 2. Great with Cultist in particular, actually. And we're going to stick it on the statue, as the statue is by far the least likely to die. You see turtleneck, you think Elden Ring. Because of pickled turtleneck. That makes me want to get a turtleneck sweater with a pickle on it. Just like a pickle image on the front of it. Hey, would anyone like to attack the statue? No? And I rolled the pain side. Oh, cut is amazing on statue, right? 3 damage to an ally, 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Statue is the best cut target. Just need to kill this archer and one of the rats. That should be easy. And then block on the thief. Okay, we don't need the ruffian to do that, I suppose. Actually, wouldn't mind rolling the heal side for the cultist. Let's reroll that. Alright, good enough. Bummer. That's a pretty bad turn overall. Thankfully, we can still do stuff. Actually, wait, can we? Don't think I can save both the thief and the splint. Yeah, imagine if cut had no cooldown. Unfortunately, we can only cast it once per turn. Guess I'm okay losing thief? Would I say if the bot was able to react to slice and dice game data, I would say that exclamation point curses would be a sweet, sweet command then. I think you can have something up by the end of the week. Oh, man. That would definitely make me want to play a lot more slice and dice. Let's just say that. Yeah, 3 blank rolls makes it really hard to do much of anything here, huh? Who even needs the thief? We just need the cultist and the splint to stay alive, I think. Although, how are we going to make more mana for cultists? We heal them, that's how. Good talk. Alright, keep the splint alive. Oh, right. Oh, no. That's right, I can't even do that. Oh, shoot. I have to burst block? Ew. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, hit this one for 2 so we can at least slice it next turn. Oof. Not good. Okay, at least someone's attacking the statue. Damage Pete. Probably want to reroll this. Thinking about keeping the 5 damage pain side on Ruffian. We might lose Ruffian 2 here. We're already in a tough spot, so it feels like we need to get this fight over with quickly. But if I just have Splint Cultist, it's going to be very hard to do damage. If we're down to just Splint Statue, we lose. Because we can no longer deal damage. So we have to keep our top and bottom at least a little bit alive, even as they deal pain things. Tricky, tricky. Ruffian's only being attacked by the top rat. That's an easy kill already. We aren't really allowed to lose the splints. It's just so much damage. I'm going to keep it. I think just wiping out the wolf here is going to be the easiest thing we can do. Let's reroll everybody else. Obviously not you. Dang. That's tough. What do we do? Might be dead. Pala.ex, thanks for the 10 months of support and the Prime sub. Heck yeah. That's right. Cut always hits the topmost enemy, even if they're in the back row. Well, I can't blame Middle Blank for that one. Wait. That work? I don't know. Cultist will stay alive. Can I win with just Cultist Statue? It seems pretty unlikely. Oh yeah, and to answer the question, yes. Once one enemy becomes the most damaged, the formerly most damaged enemy moves back to the front. So they don't stay in the back. It's a constant juggle of who's in the back, which is gonna make things, again, difficult. Doesn't keep us alive enough. Guess we have to kill the rat that's attacking the cultist? And then statue cultist really just can't win, can it? I don't think it can. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Let's see a way out of this. We rolled too many blanks, ultimately, during this fight, which is the consequence of the middle blankers. Cool. Let's try again. I probably won't be taking middle blank again. I can't stand such high variance penalties. Glow would have helped with the blanks, definitely. Yeah, I do think statue was part of the thing that went wrong. Also note that none of the enemies decided to attack the statue. They just chose to attack everybody else, and we just died. I want something more interesting than that. What do we got here? Monster left +4. Spooky. Every third turn. Add a knoll. Ooh, late game add Slimer. Okay. I like that. Archers get 2. Here's what I want to do. Add knolls every third turn. Add Slimer in the late game, which is going to be spooky with the knolls, but we'll figure it out. And make the archers better. Let's go. Just add 3 new monsters to every fight. Easy. Easy peasy. Buckle. Big pristine shield. Cool. Nice rolls. Just keep that for another +1. And let's roll. Beautiful. So, added knolls are not a problem if we don't get to turn 3. It's, yeah, it's turn 3, 6, 9. Today, no Spire Day? No, there'll be Spire after Slice and Dice today. Herbalist. Herbalist has the Vine Spell, which allows us to use 1 mana to deal 1. I like that quite a lot. Or Seer, which can give us more mana on future turns. I don't feel like I've tried Seer that much. And I like what they offer, so let's give the Seer a try. I don't roll that. That's more like it. 2 damage, heavy. 2 damage to the wolf. Actually, rather roll a shield side to keep Splint in the game here. We'd have to kill the wolf. Actually, I guess I can do that, huh? Yeah, actually, this does kill the wolf already. Okay. In that case, keep that reroll. Wow, good job, Seer. You rolled blank 3 times in a row. It's your first combat. Well done. Well done. And this one. Boop. The Chompies. Bigger enough. Have a heal. Oh, hey. Hello, Noel. I see you're here to complicate matters. No problem, though. Two thorns? What a fight. Choose an item, Poultice is back, or Bark Skin. Can't be shielded, but 2 max health. Actually, I don't mind Bark Skin. We don't have a lot of shields going on. And we have pretty good heals. How does Vulnerable work on the Knoll? Pretty well. It does work. So the armor and the vulnerable and 1 point of vuln would cancel each other out. Oh, no, that's not correct. Let me update that. Let's see, so the curses are Returnals. There we go. Alright, I'll try out the Bark Skin. Take that on the loss for the moment. So, Thorns are pretty tricky. They have very low health. However, they deal 5 damage back when you hit them. And they're immune to magic, which makes them really difficult to dispatch without getting donked at the same time. But definitely not impossible. Easy. The Gambler over the loss. Gambler is all about hitting the 5 damage side. They've also got a 1 and a 2, just for funsies. Or Splint could go to Priestess. It's actually substantially worse mana generation, but can heal the whole party. Priestess is nice for long, sustained combats. I'm okay with Gambler, but I don't know. Let's take Gambler. Have 9 health. Troll go squish. Well, that's not the roll. Here we go. Poison. Poison will counteract the regeneration of the troll. 2 damage. 2 damage is pretty good. Roll that Splint one more time. Fair enough. Keep the Splint at full. There we go. Alright, use the power of Foretell to give ourselves more mana later. Oh, hey, a Knoll. Knoll Troll. This be a good time to roll the 5 damage side, Gambler. Come on. Jackpot? Dang it. Out of luck. If you say so. What's the one on Knoll? That is armor. Knolls reduce all damage taken by 1, which makes their 3 hit points a lot trickier to deal with than the face value of it. Tempting to foretell, but I won't here. Alright, ideally we should finish off this troll before another Knoll gets added. But that may be easier said than done. Hey, jackpot! Easy. Good job, Gambler. 2 chests. Oh boy, that's spooky. This is a nasty fight for level 5. Yikes. Yikes. Incense. Add right to the top side. +1 for each unused ally. That can be very strong under certain circumstances. Relic. +1 to all sides if you're on exactly 1 health. Cute. Does the music command detect whether the game is slice and dice? No, it doesn't. Or 2 random tier 1 items. I don't think so. I like incense quite a bit, although it's not amazing on any of our characters. I'd probably put it on Seer here. We've definitely had incense do some really good stuff in other runs. Yeah, it can be up to 7 mana. Yeah, the Soodle is a reverse Ludus. It's just they roll 1d6 damage every turn, essentially. One of the player classes. 3 illusions that take 1 hit to dispatch each, and these 2 chests will drop a low-tier item if you defeat them. Really low tier, which makes them difficult to want to kill. They take a lot of damage to KO, and you much prefer to do that damage to something else usually. So I think it's rare for killing the chest to be the right move. But if you can do it, it's not bad. Okay, lock that. You rolled 5. Okay, so if we can kill this Ludus, that would be really good. I might want to lock 2 damage on Gambler here. And then we just need a mana roll. That's not too unreasonable. Yeah, let's not risk it here. Good, that works. It's not a great roll, but it's enough to save the splint, so I think I'll take it. Not killing any of these illusions turn 1 is a bit awkward, but oh well. The 2 chests flee at the end of the turn after doing their Petrify effects, which are going to be really annoying. And we're getting weakened too. But that's just 3 illusions and a Ludus. And in the Knolls that are coming in. You're immune to shields. This is one of my favorite tunes from the XCOM soundtrack. So good. Oh, don't roll 6! Ah! I guess that's only 5. My sides have been petrified. Oh boy. This looks bad. Oh, 100% skill. Oh no. Wow, we really bricked on those. Well, I guess they're pretty... yeah. Spooky. That means we can kill the other Ludus, though. Get absolutely destroyed. 3 illusions, that we can deal with. Assuming they don't petrify us to death. Does petrified last for the whole battle? Yep. Sure does. Oh, hi, Noel. Let's see. You can only roll out 2 mana side. Let's try to get some hits in here. Yeah, there we go. Jackpot. Perfect roll. Look at that. Easy. All right, get out of here. Whew. That definitely could have gone really badly with some different rolls. Fighter into Gladiator, one of my favorites. Gladiator is just rock solid performance-wise. Good damage output, especially this 2 damage engage can be up to 4 damage. And consistently able to do 2, while also providing some block, so he's a little bit tougher to kill. Or the Fae here has access to Weaken and Boost, which are very useful effects that can augment the numericness of our other characters, although nobody other than the Seer really has anything worth boosting currently. Yeah, very notably, the Gladiator can one-shot a Null. Yeah, let's go Gladiator here. Okay, the Luduses are rolling more reasonably here. Sure. Don't think so. So the bandit flees if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. So you have to roll a pretty high damage attack to be able to do that. But if you do, oh boy. Actually, I'm really happy with this. That's a lot of damage output. Let's go in fireworks. I think this is what I'm going to do. All right, can't target that. Ah, yes. All right, we'll do it this way. Mana. Blapped. Jester's chest hair, thanks for 23 moons. Almost to the 2 full years of support. What is that? Green circle on Seer's lots of mana side. That's the right keyword added by our item here. Right says all your other allies that you haven't used yet skip their turn, and each one adds 1 to the side. So you get essentially getting the whole party together to perform a ritual for the move. It's kind of cool. Could do it on the Gladiator as well to make a bigger attack and a bigger self-shield. It applies to the top side. Best on a cleave or AoE attack if you can get it on the top side. There's some really powerful interactions to have there. The lead boots cannot be rerolled +1 to all sides. One of my favorites, actually. That's a good one for Gladiator. Although Gladiator would brick some of the time. Nobody has no blanks, which doesn't make the lead boots completely good. Scalpel adds 1 to damage sides on red heroes. I'm not sure which red hero has the damage sides, but we don't. Put lead boots on the gambler. Yeah, just all in. All in. Right, rolling for maybe a tier 4 is pretty tempting as well. Vampire. Yes, okay. Yes, Vampire. Let's try out the lead boots. I'm +1 to all sides is a really strong effect. Some red attacks have weak. Oh, that's right. That would have been incredible with the boosty lady. I have no idea if lead bootsing the gladiator here is a good idea. I'm gonna see what the rolls are like. Wow, wow, what a roll! Holy crap! Are they just dead? Because this is a perfect kill. Yahtzee! Oh, not quite. I can't quite win on turn 1. If I only had the ability to do 1 more damage, we'd be there. Yeah, if only we had Vine. But I do get to win without rolling any more dice. Just use the foretell. Easy peasy. So yeah, that's why third turn null. That fight right there. That's why third turn null. Statue's back. Oh, here's Vampire. Statue or Vampire? I really want a statue run, quite frankly. Let's see. 2 damage self-heal. Give everybody else health. 2 mana, heal 5, and infuse. Heal 2 to all. Interesting character. What is statue? Statue is hit points. That's what statue is. Hit points and nothing. We ever trust statue again? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Gaitha. Gaitha has heavy attacks. Oh, and the ritual move. Perfect. Good roll, Gambler. Obviously, you're not going to roll anything. Gladiator rolled the best side. This is 6 damage. That's pretty ludicrous. Okay, you're the one killing Splint. You die first. Bang. Actually, we can kill 2 of them, I think. Jesus. I don't think I've ever done that before. Kill 2 of them on turn 1 in this fight. With one of our characters not even doing anything. Seer is pretty hype, and so is Splint, actually. Splint's ridiculous mana gain ability is excellent for a tier 1 red. Also, this Gambler is absolutely destroying everything. Good job, Gambler. Ghost! Ah, the Siphon. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Both of these are hilarious. So, both of these are flesh effects. A statue that defends or a statue that murders. So I'll summarize both of these. Siphon says, place the middle side with heal 0 vitality flesh pain. And what that functionally means is take all of your health and give it to somebody else. Add the health from this character to one of the other characters. So we could have statue say, die, transfer 20 health to somebody else. Although then the statue would start at half health. Or Viscera. Replace the middle side with deal damage equal to your current health, and then die. So statue would be nuke something for 20 and die. Those are both hilarious. It also rolled a bunch of random items, which could be quite nice. But I'm thinking Viscera is so good. And honestly, starting at 10 health seems not bad, right? Can we block some of it to save them? I think we might be able to. We're gonna find out. Visceral. Deal 20 damage. Oh, and that's very abusable too. Like if we get to like duplicate side numeric value or something, oh man. Where's the kaboom? There it is. Death you die? Alright, let's science. If we give 2 shield to the statue, what happens here? Statue deals 20 and takes a lot. And then... oh, man. Calm down. That's what we're talking about. That is what we are talking about. No nulls if no turn 3. This is like a 5-point unfair run. We got some interesting options here. A level up, a challenge, and what is this? Swap Gambler with Splint. Red on top? Interesting. Yes, I want to confuse my viewers. Do it. Mana Bomb. Replace the rightmost side with damage all heroes and monsters equal to our current mana and lose all the mana. Interesting. What gameplay reason is there to swap them? It causes a difference in targeting. There are enemy effects that target, for example, the top and bottom character. Some of your own abilities can target the top and bottom character. There's also a few items that base effects on the character like above or below you, and those could also be affected. Like there's an item I think that replaces your top side with the top side of the character above you. It's interesting. I don't know if I want this. Seems like a really nice option to have. Be really good here, actually. You get the mana bomb first, right? Yes, you do. Okay. Yeah, I can use the mana bomb to solve this problem, actually. Alright, red character is getting an upgrade to either Druid or Enchanter. Druid's got some mana sides, a damage growth, and can do damage to all enemies, which would be really nice here. Or the Enchanter. Here's an example. Wings. This is heal 3 to the top and bottom characters. So here's an example of where changing positions has an effect on stuff. Can also add self-heal and self-shield. Oh, man. Enchanter with the statue is, like, really funny. Because Gakline says, middle of red save statue's middle. No. Any of the 3 middle sides on enchanters save the statue's middle. All of these. Self-shield, and self-heal. All of these will block the entirety of the statue's damage. That's kind of cool. My only issue with Enchanter is the low mana generation. Yeah, self-heal occurs at the same time as pain. They cancel each other out. And the self-shield 20 would also occur at the same time. And yeah, the middle one actually is both. Actually, I think it would be you deal 20 and heal 20. You'd get 20 shield and the shield would be lost immediately. Enchanter's also got boost. Really don't like losing the mana, though. I don't know. Like, for this fight, we really want the Druid. Learn meta generation, less chance of a mana bomb suicide. We can always spend mana before using the mana bomb to have the bomb be less effective. Alright, I'm gonna go Druid here. Alright, let's see how we do. This is a very scary turn 1. Alright, we rolled the, Actually, do I want to try to roll Mana Bomb? Shoot, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we got archers with bonus damage too. Spooky. The nuclear option. Oh, Gladiator bricked too. Oh no. Oh shoot, we're in trouble here. Yeah, 4 damage Mana Bomb would be good here. Honestly, even 3 would be enough. Does feel like we have to try to get the Mana Bomb now. I'm gonna reroll. Oh no. Alright, well, bye. Good turn. That's how it goes sometimes. That was brutal, man. I've never rolled so badly in my life. Oof. Well, I'm going to need a break after that. Quick couple minutes. I'm going to get some water here, stretch the legs. We'll do a new run in a couple minutes, but yikes. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. We are back, and I'm now willing to get my butt kicked again. Creaky joints. Everyone gets -1 to their sides on turn 1. Interesting. Replace the 2 right sides with blank. Oof. Less impactful than middle blank in a lot of cases, because often the middle side is better than the 2 right sides, but yikes either way. Cannot roll more than 2 dice at a time. Can be quite tricky. These are all pretty spooky. I'm going to reroll these. I want to have a 4-character run. Can only roll 1 dice at a time, but we get 1 more reroll. Interesting. Add Slimelet. He's so cute. +1 to the right side. It's going to be spooky. 2 hit point revive is not bad. Final boss curse also not bad. Yeah, here we go. Although tier 8 curse, yikes. One of our characters is immune to healing and shields, says Broken Spirit. I just add Wisp and Slimelet. Yeah, let's add more enemies. Let's try this. Let's see. Cool. Slimelets are pretty non-threatening, only 2 health, and they don't even necessarily do anything. Meanwhile, the Wisps give us mana when we damage them, which can be quite nice. Damage exerts, pretty good. Got our Buckle back. Acolyte is here as a starting character, not too bad. And we got a generated blue character. This is a randomly generated character. We've got a 5% chance that we see these. Shield growth on the top and bottom sides. 1 damage mana gain. 2 single use. Actually, essentially 3 single use mana sides. And cut spell. That's cool. That's a cool character. Dabble's also a neat little character. Sure. Let's reroll the blue character. There we go, that's the best side. That's enough to kill the wolf if I want to. 4 damage eliminate. Yeah, I think we should go for the wolf first. Yeah, Slimelet hasn't rolled anything at all. How nice. Please don't summon a skeleton. This poor Slimelet hasn't done a dang thing. They're trying their best, okay? Could we maybe not get the devil killed? There we go. Beautiful. Tweak. Optional tweak. Huge plague. All huge enemies add poison and pain to all sides. That means that they poison us, but they also hurt themselves when they attack. I gotta say that surely can't be worth it. Because huge enemies are gonna have AoE attacks, and AoE poison sounds horrifying. So for example, if a huge enemy is doing a 2 to all characters attack, it'll poison everyone for 2, and it'll take 2 damage. That's not a trade worth taking. Unless they also poison themselves. But I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, give me one tweak that was ever worth it. Yeah, no kidding. Faye is back. Soldier's a nice yellow upgrade, too. Really like Faye compared to Acolyte. Sure. The Slimelet is actually accomplishing something. Ooh, we can boost the mana gain side. That's always nice. Shield 2 is good on you. The others can do better. Good enough. Dabble can't miss, so reroll. I guess the heal is a miss. There we go. Okay, this looks pretty good. We can kill quite a few things here. I don't think I'm going to try to get the boar. Start with the Slimelet. The Slimelet rat. Could also kill the Wisp, which is going to inflict pain on the Brigand. Sure, let's kill the Wisp. Oh, I can see that being true, scot-free. Some of the tweaks might be worth it with particular curses. That makes sense. Heal looks actually pretty good this turn. Sure, kill the rat. Easy enough, right? Cut the Brigand. Exert side might be better this turn. All of our sides do at least one, so sure, let's roll. Good. Perfect. Infused herbs. Place the bottom side with heal 2. Regen costs 2 mana. Interesting. Ballet shoes. Swap the left and right sides. Useful for interacting with curse and item effects, perhaps. Used herbs is interesting. Costing 2 mana is interesting, but heal 2 regen cleanse is strong. I'll take that. Stick that on the buckle. Got a crone to deal with here. The added Slimelet and Wisp definitely crowd the field sometimes. Dabble is getting poisoned. Wisp is summoning a spooky skeleton. We can just kill the Slimelet. Do we want a shield 2 or more damage? Looks like a shield 2 is pretty good. Actually quite happy with this roll. Yeah, you could argue we really can't do much better than this. This can only hit the crone. Can't quite kill the crone, but I can kill the... Wisp. We'll do that. This Wisp is 1 mana, and then we can burst it. Prevent that skeleton from appearing. Shield yourself. Wizard side looks good. You've got Top Spark. 2 damage to the top enemy. Guess we can use a boost plus Brigand to kill the crone here. Cut kills one of the archers. So I just gotta roll 2 damage to win the fight right now. This is if you have full health. Everybody has exactly 3. Don't think I can keep everybody alive here. At a glance. Just a little short. Can't stop the Dabble from dying to poison. So I guess I'll just do it this way. Maybe I should have used that. Alright, Dabble starts the alpha fight with less health. That is definitely going to be a problem. This is a pretty tricky fight. Ooh, Caldera. Do damage to all damaged enemies with Scald. Has 2 mana gain sides, damage to mana, and then my favorite one, Cruel, single use. Double damage against targets on half or less health. Or the Brigand could upgrade into a Scrapper, which can deal damage based on the number of damaged enemies, or based on the amount of shields they have. The Buckle Shield 4 is pretty good with Scrapper. Overall, a little bit less consistent than the Brigand. Definitely a fan of the Caldera, having tried it a little bit. Let's grab Caldera here. Losing out on Cut's going to be a little uncomfortable. I'm not too worried here. Alpha's definitely a tricky fight. Alpha can do area damage, a lot of threatening damage headed our way immediately here. Looks like Dabble's heal 5 might be useful. We're going to want to kill that Slimelet. That's easy enough to do. I think getting rid of the Wisp and the Slimelet first is maybe a priority. Alpha's tricky here, for sure. Also keep the Dabble alive without using the heal side of the Dabble. I want to use this side. Weaken on Alpha would be good here. Bazinga, thanks for 5 months of support. Yeah, the left side having Cruel is very important on this character. So we're going to try to roll some damage then? I suppose so. That's damage. 2 damage to the alpha? Kind of questionable. You could definitely roll worse, Buckle. I guess keep it. But how do I keep Faye alive then? By killing the Slimelet, obviously. Cool, good talk. Don't think I have a use for a spell this turn, so we're just going to save this 3 mana so that I can maybe use Scald later. The Dabble gets pain added to their sides for a turn, which is a little spooky. And the Brigand is getting chomped, big like. But we did roll really good damage output here, holy moly. If we're losing the Brigand, this would be a good turn to exert ourselves. Yellow Smoke, thanks for 17 months of support. Fortunately, the Devil having pain means this heal 5 side takes 5 damage as well. Oof. It's a no thanks from me. This again can only strike the alpha, but it's pretty good at that. Hey there, more better. We're listening to the XCOM Legacy soundtrack today. Bonk. Leaves him with 1 mana. That's... Oh, wait. Scald again! Yeah! Good job, Caldera. Oh, nice. Destroyed. Okay, that went quite well, actually. Quite well indeed. Level 5 here. The barrel and snakes fight. Kill the barrel and the adjacent snakes will be killed. Statuette. Replace the middle row with blank to gain 6 max health. Interesting. Or Sapphire. Replace the middle side with 2 mana. Ooh, I like that on Brigand for sure, because then it's better than exerting ourselves. It's also nice on Dabble. 2 mana instead of 2 shield. Yeah, let's take a Sapphire, excuse me. Statuette is so weird. Believe it or not, I would take another statue, because I like the statue. Add a crone in order to get Bark Skin and Change of Heart. Replace heal and self-heal sides with basic shield sides, retaining their original value and other keywords. Doesn't seem like that difficult of a fight either. Except... just make the Caldera tankier. Oh wait, interesting. So this is now shield 1 boost rather than heal 1 boost. Interesting. Shield 5 is nice. Let's do shield 5 on the Devil. I think shield 5 is better than heal 5 with the current health pools. other than Caldera. Yeah, immune to shields and more shields together is definitely a weird combo, but here we are. Oh boy. Okay, that's a good... Yeah, and then I can't shield you. Well... Definitely better sides on the Devil. Weaken's pretty good as we can do something like shut down the Wisp. Takes 6 damage to kill the barrel, though. Which I would really like to do to prevent some poison here. Currently, it would take all of my damage to do that. Got 2 rolls. Leave that side. Okay. Did that help me? Not really. I cannot kill the barrel? Guess that means I should just kill one of the Snick. Actually, I can't even do that, huh? I've only got 4 damage now? Oh, shoot. Bummer. Alright, we're gonna have to use Scald, effectively. Yeah, killing the Slimelet saves some health. That's probably worth it. That would take the burst, though. I'm not going to use the phase attack on the Slimelet. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Worrisome. Just start working on the barrel. Here we go. Yes. 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 Maybe, maybe? This yes, too. So that means I can do a Scald, which is pretty good. We roll on Devil. Let's just see what I can get done with the current turn. No, we want either damage or 2 mana. But yeah, before we do, I just want to see what I can do. Okay, that's pretty good. Can we do better? Maybe circle. Can't quite get you two. Interesting turn. Alright, so what that tells me is I should be rerolling this to a 2 mana or 2 damage side. 1 damage side. Okay. Okay, we'll stick with the original plan. Which is to do this. Devil and Caldera both die that way. What if I do it this way? Just the Caldera. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, poison is a slight issue here. Problem is I no longer can really afford to use the cleanse side. Taking all that poison early, definitely a bit of a problem here. Roll of both. This doesn't help much, huh? Boss Corgi, thanks for the 3 months. So you're currently not poisoned. Can't heal Faye. Well, I guess I could, technically. Oh, she's got 2 poison. So just Brigand and Buckle left, huh? I can beat one snake. Though I don't like it. Next floor is going to be tough. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Brigand can't fail to kill this. Although, having, again, all of our characters at half health, pretty spooky. For an ogre fight. Oof. Go Gambler over Dabble, or Collector over Brigand. I like that Collector has Cleave, Focus, and a few other things. Collector's pretty good damage output and more health than the Brigand beside. Let's do it. Oh, that's right. We should have 2 health revive. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. Everybody's on 2 health. Spooky. Very spooky. So we need to overkill an adjacent monster by 2 or more. And that would require doing 3 damage in the first place. Only a couple ways for me to do that. Being able to overkill the Slimelet to make the bandit flee would be very nice. Let's try to roll boost, maybe. It's the ogre's health ability. The lower the ogre's health is, the more damage it deals. So a full health ogre is actually not very threatening. Let's reroll these two. Good. This is okay. Can't kill the bandit, though, huh? 2, 2, 2. So what, the Caldera just dies, and there's nothing I can do about it? Looks like it. Doesn't appear to be anything I can do about it. Sure that dies. Circle to save the Caldera, it's not enough. He's being overkilled by 3, it only adds 2. I should probably take the immunity healing off that character. Okay. Alright, that bandit truly has got to die. There we go. Okay, that'll do it. That's what we needed, actually. Is the ability to overkill the slimelet enough to make the bandit run away. How much easier would this be if you could just choose what you do? It would be a completely free game. And very breakable. You just make one good dice face and choose that every time. You'd have to completely rebalance the game. This is a good turn for add self-heal, because now this is a shield 5, heal 5. Cool. Burst him, he'll do more damage. That's bad. I'm actually just going to waste the 1 mana. Actually, wait, did I just have a kill there? I think I did. Glass Blade. Place the left side with deal 5 damage. If you die, you lose this item. Or Bowl. Revert all changes to all sides. Interesting. Revert all changes. I assume that could undo curses, which is pretty cool. Glassblade Collector seems okay. We might lose it eventually, but that's fine. Bowl Statuette. Just free 6 max health. Yeah, Collector's quite tanky. I agree. Let's take the Glass Blade. Left side deal 5 is way better than 3 Exert. It's also, yeah, usable on Faye, although she's more likely to die, I think. Be able to heal the Collector, or shield the Collector, the Caldera, excuse me. Not the Collector. 2 to everybody, oof. Please don't do that. Weaken's good for dealing with a slate here. 1, 2, 3, I can do 4 hits currently. So we want to weaken Slate here. And kill the goblin, right? That's targeting the Caldera. This one. Let's just look real quick. This. Yeah, that's it. That's good enough. We could reroll Dabble, but I don't know that we can do a whole lot better. Sure, Collector stays healthy here. Could block 1 on Caldera, but I'd rather block 2 on Collector, I think. Yeah. One damage weaken pain, not a big deal. 1 damage is fine, considering the Slate. We could kill Slate here. That's definitely helpful. That would keep everybody alive. You're fine with your shield, too. Sure. Is Bramble straight busted? Bramble is a tough customer. Where will you? Or not. Goblin flees on their own, right? That's right. Taking advantage of the boost that way. We might as well at least do this, then. You're actually not living if I don't kill. That works, then. Perfect. Alright, we get to start next fight at full health again. We've recovered from that almost death that we had. Just in time to fight the Fury Sisters and their Wisp and Slimelet friends. Dabble into Juggler. Juggler's cool. Juggler has a lot of cantrip sides. Guardian has always seemed weird to me. They've got some half-decent shields, 2 blank sides, and a basically useless cleave attack. Maybe it's less useless than I think it is. Sure, let's go Dabble into Juggler. I like the cantrip attacks, although they can backfire against enemies with spikes. Two-mana Buckle? Infinite rerolls with Juggler? That's pretty cool, too. 2-mana Collector is okay. Start putting that on Fae. Let's see how this goes. Good. That's the boost side. Preventing that poison seems pretty good. Weakening the weaken's also good. break the weakened side. Yeah, there it is. Really good first turn. Keep that. Keep that. Yeah, that's good enough for Buckle. Tempting to just keep 2 damage to a target of my choosing here. Boost is okay on the Caldera. I'd like to be able to stop the Wolf Summon, though. Again! Nice. So just weaken Agnes and she won't summon anything, because summon one wolf -1 from weaken means summon 0 wolves. Which is pretty good. Oh, I can't kill Gaitha, though, huh? Bummer. Alright, kill the bones, then. Oh, shoot. Phasing me to shields. Hold on. Bummer. I guess the Fae's dying. Get Agnes then. Bummer. That ain't it. Okay, not too bad, all things considered. Mana Jelly. Add single use and cantrip to all mana sides. That's pretty cool. Quicksilver. Keep unused shields or 4 random tier 0 items for those who need a lot of bad items. There are uses for this, but not in the items themselves. The Mana Jelly does seem pretty good. Brand New Skinner says, are roguelite games my favorite genre? Mostly. Definitely my favorite genre to stream, that's for sure. Because they're so replayable and you can dive in, dive out of them really easily. Don't do a whole lot of roguelites off stream. Front loads the mana gen and buy a lot. And that's what we want. I think we put that on the Caldera here. Oh, that means the Caldera will essentially burn through all their mana generation really quickly, but that's not a bad thing. Go! Maybe wanted to remove immune to shields from the Fae here. Oh well. Not a great turn 1, huh? Shield 1 mana gain. 2 bones. This Fanatic is doing 8 damage to Collector. Do not want the Collector to die. Could do shield 1 mana gain on Collector to guarantee survival. Other option would be what? Boost? I'm okay with shield 1 mana gain. Cool. Yes. Reroll all these. That's okay about the Caldera. I mean, we essentially just rolled 2 mana on him this turn. Okay, Collector stays alive. We can stun the Wiz with the ranged attack and prevent 2 skeletons from being summoned. That seems massively important. Just absolutely enormously important. And I actually see some cool things I can do. Upon review, we can do this. Get this Imp. Cast Scald to do 2 damage to all damaged enemies. Fanatic, Imp, Wiz, Wisp. Wisp gives us 1 mana back, meaning we can cast Scald a second time. And the fight's over. Thanks, Caldera. Get cantrip, nerd. Alright, that went really well. Oh, shoot, that's... wait, are we... No, that's just a regular Slimer. Got it. Fun. Cleric or Warden? Warden actually has damage dealing. Whereas Cleric has mana gain and cleanse. Definitely liking Warden here, especially Warden with middle stone mana. Still got access to cleanse too if we want it. Bottom side, that's right. Sure, we'll have this arrangement on Warden. Oof, that Banshee move, though. It's what, Petrify 4? Weaken 4, okay. We already gained 2 mana. Good job, Caldera. The best thing Collector can do... Actually, Cleave looks like it might be better here. I'll reroll on Collector. Self-shield not useful without taking damage. There's a couple of the good things the Fae can do. I'll reroll her as well. Reroll everyone, then. Perfect. Lock that in. Shield 4 could be pretty good. Boost on the Cleave looks pretty good. Reroll. Wow, look at all that mana. Here we go. Cast Scald. Cast Scald again. Easy. Actually, wait, that Slimer's still alive. I could also... Shoo! Yeah, just cast Scald twice. Or Slimelets. Life's hard as a Slimelet. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's better. Clear. Blindfold. Remove all keywords from the middle row. That's bad. Or Eucalyptus. Replace the right side with Heal 3, Cleanse, Double Use. That's this side. I like that on Juggler or Warden. This is an easier cleanse than the Warden's other thing, sure. Or we could just take a random tier 5. Uncollects the Collector. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good with the Barbarian classes is Blindfold. Remove Death, you die. Just have a 10 damage attack. Eucalyptus seems really good. I think we'll leave the infused herbs for now. Got a zombie here. Zombie can be instantly killed by 4 or more damage. Which looks like it might be a good idea. Though, how do I deal 4 or more damage? Collector can. Boost also helps. These cantrip attacks. Reroll Collector one more time? I'll do it. This doesn't help Rima right now. Although, we're getting weakened, right? Blocking that weaken is a good idea. Otherwise, next turn my characters will be very ineffective. Two damage to all damaged enemies. Oh, I guess I don't need to cleanse if I can do this. Man, I like the Caldera. Alright, well, this doesn't do anything anymore. Easy. Got him. Nice. Smell you later, Bones. It's time to fight a Lich. Change one thing. Alright, let's try that. See how I feel about those tunes next. Paladin! Ooh, Paladin's a tier 3 gray hero or the Warlock for a tier 3 blue hero. Warlock for 6 mana can do 13 damage. It's 4 mana Pain on the top and bottom. 2 mana Bloodlust. Bonus mana equal to the number of damaged enemies. So that'd be pretty bad with the mana jelly overall. Don't want pain cantrip. Paladin's got a 4 damage heavy heal and shield as well as a cleanse side. Kind of interesting. Paladin does seem broadly capable, especially as a defensive asset. Nice way to protect the Warlock. Well, I mean, we're not going to have both. I'm actually not sure how much I want to front-load the mana generation on Caldera here. Definitely run out of power. Let's try Paladin. You're going to go here. That way you can keep making mana no matter what. Shield 2 regen cleanse. Neat. Let's try that. Can I order items to replace cantrip mana with a regen? Yes. Yes. How's it going, Balding Bigfoot? This is unfair difficulty, yes. Petrify. Turn 2 sides into stone. Have the juggler cleanse to prevent that, but you can also do that after the fact, I believe. Do the following. We do more shenanigans with Scald. Summon more skeletons, I dare you. See what happens. Pots. Hey! Get out of here! Didn't say you could be here. Cleanse yourself. Nice. Scald will kill the Lich outright. Caught him. Oh, badass. Yeah. It even hits this bones for one. Ordering is favorable. Note that Cleanse restores the petrified sides. Great fight. We just decimated the Lich with this Caldera, who's been really performing well with Scald. Dynamo adds single use and era to the 2 right sides. +1 at the end of each turn, but they're one-time use only. It's kind of cool on the cleave and focus sides of Collector. What about scales? Set the value of the rightmost side to the maximum of your other side's values. Oh. On Collector? Well, that seems good. Five damage focus. Yes, please. Yes, please. Absolutely, yes, please. Hell yeah. Now, you really don't want him to die, you're right? Don't worry. He won't. Shift that to Fae for a 5 boost? Wait a minute. We'd have to put both on the Fae, right? Yes. Heal 5, boost 5. Also pretty absurd. But 5 hit point Fae with the blade, a little questionable. But yes, boost 5. You heard me. Pretty good. Let's do this, though. No, okay. Right, see this? This would be a problem. I'm glad it's not a problem. +8. One of the snipers you're shooting. Okay, you're shooting the juggler. Where's all this damage coming from? Oh, both of these are also targeting her. Okay, 4 different targets. Yeah, I gotta juggle carefully. He's gonna take 5 damage. That kills the snake. Or, well, nothing is more than 5 health, so I don't need a better side than that. I'll take 2 mana. Just reroll. Just reroll. Okay. Don't think that I can keep Faye alive. Let's boost, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. Wait. I want this to go. Like that. Bye, juggler. Yeah. Smell you later. Good talk. Actually, it's better to do it this way, right? Hit first. Benefit from the heal. There we go. Quite a fight. Troll, ghost, ogre, wisp, slimelet. Spooky. Can finally upgrade our Fae again. Or take an assassin. 2 damage ranged engage. 3 damage poison single use. And 3 damage cruel are all pretty good. Juggler's okay, but not doing anything too amazing at the moment. Mostly distributing free damage for the Scald to work better. What would Witch be doing? She's got 1 boost, a 3 mana side. Heal 5 with Cleanse, heal 3 with Cleave, and a weaken side. So we keep some of the phase sides, the weaken and the boost. We also had the spell Salve. 1 mana, heal 2. Ooh, I do like that. Sure, let's go Witch. Oh, last spell came out of early access today. That's kind of cool. I have heard of it. We can make those shield instead of heal, if we wish to. Sure, ounce of prevention, pound of cure, and all that. I like that converting healing to shields lets you use the healing on turn 1 meaningfully. Plus 10 this time on Witch. Oof. Definitely lock in 3 mana. It's a decent move for Collector. Probably want to go for the 5 damage hit. Is there any way to keep the Witch alive? Let's see. This is 6 of the damage. Salve can be used a lot. Actually, we can just heal the hell out of Witch. Okay, that seems fine. Paladin might be able to do better with a different move, actually. Okay, let's roll everybody else. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, nice hit on the ghost. Oh, we can do some really cool stuff here. Like this? Kill the troll on turn 1. Could have also killed the ghost. But getting rid of troll is just nice. Pain. Actually glad neither of those hit the ghost. If the ghost was given immunity this turn, that'd be quite problematic, actually. You lock that in then. Shield 3, Cleave, Pain. Easy heal every time. Actually, wait, no, do it this way. Yeah. Really like the Witch's spell. Seems very good. Grr. I cast Foot. Broadsword. Replace the middle column with deal 4. Or metal studs. +1 to all shield sides. Wait a gosh darn minute. Replace heal sides with shield sides. Retaining their keywords. Give +1 to all shield sides. You don't say. Also, middle column deal 4 on Juggler is also pretty good, actually. But yeah, let's take middle studs. Yeah, where's the statue? Well, we hit statue on the last 2 runs, and both of them died, unfortunately. So now a boost 2. Shield 4 cleave? Hell yeah. Badass. Or we could go... No, I can't max stack all 3 of these. Oh, good question. What happens here? It just becomes shield 3. So it's actually just really bad on Paladin. How does shield cleave work? You shield your target and the character above and below them. Is that 2 slates? What the hell? Oh no. And 2 nulls? Hello? Spooky. That's the boost 2 side, yeah? Yeah. Slated for disaster. Could definitely roll better. 2 men is okay. Okay, we just have to kill this Slimelet to keep Paladin alive. That's not so bad. Bummer. That kills an Oldo. So does this, actually. So we can kill both Gnolls. That's pretty good. Good enough. Wow, this seems like a rocky turn. Killing shield might be nice. Though I do like the idea of casting Scald a couple of times. I don't know how to do it. He's Beezer. Jim Tonic, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail our newest channel cutie. Let me see some waffles in chat for celebration, everybody. That's some good stuff. Thank you, Jim Tonic, for spending so much time in the stream as to accumulate the required 500 mil in channel points. You absolute legend. You added it right away. There you go. You're on it. Gary Spaceman, thanks for the 4 months. Slowly but surely working their way onto the list. Heck yeah. Basalt. I faced this enemy before. Inflict death. Oh, that's right. This has the chip property. The first time you take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2, then increase chip to 2. So you can do lots of damage to them by gradually scaling up your damage. Roulette. Sticky mandatory death. You must use the death side if you roll it. So this would also be good for remove keywords, although you'd lose out the 2 damage cleave. What a scary character. Kronos over Caldera here. We lose out on the area damage, but we get 2 mana growth, gain a reroll cantrip. Target hero can use their dice again. Very good with the Witch's super boost. And a weaken cleave spell for 4 mana. We'll have to remove mana cantrip, unfortunately. Let's try this. Take Kronos. And we're going to put the cantrip on the Paladin now. And this should combo nicely with Juggler, the extra rerolls we occasionally get. Whoa. Four damage, weaken flanking. Oof. Oh my god. That's how much damage? Let me just double check this. It's only 7 the second time. It's pretty absurd. I could just kill the quartz this turn. That feels right. Does Burst activate the focus again? No, Burst is not a dice. Focus has to be a dice. Chip made that 2. Now if they take 2 damage, it's doubled. So Burst would also chip. And then has to do 3 now. Summon a slate. Oof, actually, hold on. Absolutely don't do that. Good talk. Summon 0 slates. Can't do 3. Okay, so we do get a slate, unfortunately. Fight's going really well, though. We seem to be very much in control here. That's right, we have a final boss curse coming up. interesting. Chip doesn't reset? It's not. It's good enough for the slate. Add death. Add 4 mana. GG. Okay. Boss cleared pretty easily. How about a lot of wisps, though? Can we deal with that? Target hero can use their dice again for 3. Very good. Very, very good. Sushi. Replace the left side with gain 2 rerolls. Cantrip. Oh. That could really let us start to go spicy-like. Although we don't have that many cantrip effects. Oh, that would have been so good on roulette, right? You replace the death side with just more rerolls instead. It's pretty nuts. Infinite Juggler. Although I don't actually want to replace the Jugglers thing, huh? Phrasing on this, the rightmost side. I don't know, that spell seems really good. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Perfect. Unfortunately, I can't target a sniper directly here. Can absolutely reuse that 3 damage cleave here. That seems pretty good. Okay, 3 more fights. Fencer over Juggler. Fencer has this really good pristine side, as well as double use and big AoE with the boost is good, or Bash over Collector. Has some very high damage attacks and can also stun enemies. I think both Bash... Although with the current items the Collector has, Bash is not that good. Because we want somebody to be using the scales. And currently Collector is actually the only person with something on this side that the scales affects. So we should keep it as it is. Let's go Fencer. put that on the Chronos. Fencer with scales? Doesn't work on... That's not how that works. This side can't benefit from scales because it has no numeric effect. Scales is literally useless for Fencer. So incoming poison could be a good reason to use the heal here. 3 mana looks good. That's not a very good side. These basilisks are tricky because they petrify any side that hits them, but you can cleanse that after the fact if you want to. We're going to reroll Fencer here. Yeah, just reroll... Well, actually, no. I'm going to keep that side. There we go. 6 damage with Pristine. Good. So let's see. Can I do it like this? Oh, and the cleanse actually... Oh yeah, just preemptively works too. Okay. Cool, so we get to keep that side as well. Whoops, hold on. There we go. Gotta stop that poison too. That lets me stun the wizard. That's worth it. That also lets me stun the wizard. Don't need both. But I have both. Oh, slow is also 1 damage we can cleave. Easy. Having a spell that does weaken is crazy good. Alright, penultimate fight. 3 fanatics, 2 Caws, a Wisp, and a Slimelet. Really good for our AoE attacks. Emerald Mirror. Gain the effects of all tier 5 to 7 items that are on other characters. Or keyword soup. Hold on. Let's see what our tiered 5 to 7 items are for scale. Oh my goodness. Scales, not Glassblade though. Metal studs. And eucalyptus. That doesn't seem that good. Chaos Wand. Replace the middle side with 1 damage, single use, cleave, engage, self-heal, weaken, vulnerable. That's pretty good, I think. A lot of keyword. And wait, a cleave vulnerable? That's really good, actually. Absolutely insane with boost. Yes, it is. Good on collector-ish. Good on fencer, too. I don't want to put it on the witch, because if I put it on the witch, then we can't boost it. So I'm thinking it should be on fencer. Gets +1 on witch. Because it is a... No, it doesn't. It does not get +1 on witch. How heavily is RNG influencing the outcome of runs? Pretty heavily, Boss Corgi. It is a roguelite and a blatantly dice rolling roguelite at that. So what you roll, it does have a large impact on your runs. We had a run earlier today where I rolled all blanks on every hero twice in a row and we died instantly. That didn't feel very good, but there is definitely a lot of skill and mitigation, just like Slay the Spire, although there's a lot of heavy randomness elements. Because you get enough decisions, and because there's so many interacting mechanics, player skill is able to prevail. But the Fencer and the Collector are the payoffs for the Vuln. That's true. Dumb luck, yeah. Dumb bad luck. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Hello. Those look good. Doesn't Metal Studs give it +1 since it's health heal? No, Metal Studs gives +1 to shield sides. Not self-heal sides. We can convert the self-heal into self-shield and then give +1, but if you can figure out a way to get the Witch equipped with Change of Heart and Metal Studs and the Wand, then props to you, because that's 3 items. Oh, actually, wow, that's a really good combination. That should solve most of our issues, actually. Yeah. So that'll do lethal to any 2 things I wish. So we can kill this Fanatic and stop that damage. We can kill this Fanatic. Stop that damage. How do we keep the Witch alive? Could just instantly kill a Caw. Caw! Double Caw kill won't keep the Collector alive. Slime's doing through to the Witch. It's an easy enough way. Okay, that helps too. Shield 4. So let's try this. Kill you. You can use this again. Kill you. Kill you. That looks good. And then we can block the pain from being added, I think. Let's do that. See if that works. Yeah. Excellent first turn. There it is. The super move. Shield 4 Cleave looking pretty good right now. Didn't get a whole lot of damage. That's fine. Chaos Plus. Use a side with 6 or more keywords. Unlocks the Chaos Wand. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're playing with all unlocks, so happens regardless. That's 2 damage, right? Yeah. So we have to choose a curse. We do get to pick one of two before we go into this Wisp, Slimelet, Archer, Caw, Dragon. What a fight. What's our curse? Add a Slimer in addition, or at the end of every other turn, 4 damage to everybody, or random. I like that we get to choose one of 3. Slimer doesn't sound too bad here. We've got AoE, so I think we can just cleave the Slimer without too much difficulty. Captain America 33, thanks for the 9 months of support. What's one more mob, right? Surely... Oh, it's not even here. Eccentric. 4 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage descend. How interesting. Or veteran, just does good damage. 4 damage descend with the blade is pretty good, actually. Because that'll then be 5 damage descend. Also, good recipient for the Chaos Wand. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Well, can't do both, though, right? I guess we don't need the scales, since it's only a +1 here. Which means the scales are now useless, unfortunately. Do we want bark skin on anybody? I don't think so. Maybe on Kronos. This we should definitely take. Oh, this is also good on Eccentric. Blast of Knife has to be better than the Pristine side. Yeah, it's probably true. Yeah, I'm going to put the bark skin on Kronos here. Just get 2 more health. Okay. That's a big fireball. Holy crap, that's damage. 5 to all enemies. Couldn't you have done Poison Breath? Well, 15 damage heavy is also pretty bad. God, 7. So many things happening. We need a better roll than this. Keeping 1 to all might be reasonable here. Reroll everybody else. This is really bad. Yeah, Slimer's not even on the field yet, thankfully. Oh, man. To brick like that. Shoot. What a bad roll. Bummer. I guess we just die? Dang. It really didn't work out. Shoot. Can't kill this Caw. Need to kill this Slimer. Can't do slow, we can cleave. So I think the witch has to die, unfortunately. Really bad to lose her so early in this fight. She was the one with the healed spell, too. Oof. Yeah, we can hurt the Wisp to get mana, and then I can cast Light if I want to, but that doesn't do anything for me. Although that would actually kill the Archer, I guess. Let's see. Gets rid of the Slimelet and the Archer? Such a bad use of that spell. Bursting the Caw better? We can't burst the Caw. Caw moves to the back line when it gets hit, and burst cannot target enemies in the back line. Oh, Cart Monster, thanks for 13 months. Do I ever skip a hero upgrade? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. We kept a Spark to the end one time. That was fun. Those are both targeting. Might be better to do that so I can keep the reuse thing. Yeah, I think that's better. All right, here goes. I don't like this at all. Oof. Double Fire Breath Dragon. Spooky, man. I don't know what to do about that. I don't think I can do anything about that. At least kill the Caw here, but I think we just die. Bummer. We can... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we do. Can reuse? It's actually not enough to kill the Caw, though, huh? Shoot. We can do this, though, right? Burst. Oh, then I don't have enough mana. Ugh. Need to cantrip mana? For Paladin? Then everybody dies to Fire Breath if Paladin doesn't have a thing. Like, if I roll mana, we just die. I mean, we still do just die. Mostly. Although Eccentric can weaken the dragon, keep us kind of alive. Arg. I guess Paladin has 6, right? But this is also hitting top and bottom. Ugh. Fencer deal 5 damage, can kill the Caw at least. Sure, let's try this. Okay. I think I can't kill the archer. Plus 14. Yeah. GG. Didn't quite make it there. Combination of the added final curse of the Slimer and just a truly atrocious turn 1 roll from us. A really good turn 1 roll for the enemies, and we couldn't do anything about it. GG. GG. All right, I'm going to take a break here. We'll do one more roll, one more run of Slice and Dice, see if we can get an unfair win today before I switch games. Be back in a few minutes. Twitch chat, please. Don't go nowhere. There's more Slice and Dice in a few. All right, we're back. Like right now. Wow. That's pretty exciting. Probably try to do that after stream rather than right now, but let's do one more run on Unfair here. Ooh, monster health up. Kind of fun. -1 item slot. Single use to the 2 left sides. 2 for every 5. Monster health add wolf, pretty spooky. Definitely a fan of cultist healer here. Oh man, actually that's a really good combo. Been a class 1510, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Monster HP wanded handcuffs. Handcuffs. Single cast to all spells. Oof. Don't think so. Yeah, single use really isn't that bad for most fights. Can definitely break some heroes, though. I'm thinking monster health add wolf handcuffs. Personally. Even go skulk over handcuffs or something. Or we could do start damaged. Skulk. The +1 to enemy sides during turn 2 is actually kind of spooky. Let's try add wolf extra health. This will make fights pretty tanky with these 8 health wolf that is added to each combat. But I'm curious to see how winnable this will be, especially with a starting hero loadout. Cultist should be pretty effective here. The Giga Wolf. Take 3 damage, heal 3. I'll take it. 1 damage engage is your best thing. Can do 2. Yeah, we can actually just kill the wolf turn 1. Better yet, we should probably kill the wisp so that it doesn't summon a bones. Which fortunately doesn't get any bonus health. The mana, though. Bow kills the thorn easy enough. Those are not a problem. Easy. Double wolf, though. What if there's more enemies? What do you do then? Scrapper feels like a downgrade over Hoarder in some ways, although a Buckle plus Scrapper does seem kind of cool. Let's try out that Buckle Scrapper combo. See how it goes. So, 2 blank sides make the Scrapper a little unreliable, but bonus damage equal to shields or bonus damage equal to the number of damaged enemies can mean a very hard-hitting character for a tier 2. The steel side or what? Yes. Probably keep 2 damage on the thief, although the bow side would be best to kill the archer. It's relatively difficult to achieve. Blocking here looks a little tricky. Keep the 1 mana. It's only one side that's better. So can we kill a wolf? Currently I'm staring at 5 damage? That's not enough. Actually, we could do 7 to the top one. Red flashing means, yeah, they'll die at the end of turn. Quick way to read the turn of slice and dice here. Our characters indicate their current health with red, incoming damage in yellow, and will be flashing red if they're expected to die at the end of the turn. Enemies have a colored indicator next to their health, which indicates who they're targeting. So we can see easily Wolf is attacking Thief. The Rat and the Wolf here are attacking the Healer. Archer is attacking Buckle. Rat is attacking Cultist, just by the color of these little pips here. And you can also click on them to get a more direct look at who's attacking what. I think I'm going to re-roll the Buckle here. This could get worse, but it definitely also could get better. And Cultist would like to roll some mana here. Okay, 4 mana sounds good. That's what we wanted from the turn. And I'm going to not mess further here. Can always mend Cultist. We still have lots of mana to work with. So if we could kill this wolf, that'd be ideal. Looks like the answer is not if we want to also keep Thief alive. I guess I'm okay losing Healer then. I think that's probably the easiest way to do this. Just lose Healer. Kill the top wolf. Could also use this for shield instead of damage. Killing the rat would save the healer. This one. Yes, that's true. If I do it this way. That looks better. By quite a bit. Let's do cut mend. Actually, it's objectively better to burst than it is to do that, isn't it? It is. That's 2 damage. This is for 2 mana. This is 2 damage for 2 mana, and we take 1. Yeah, better to burst than to cut mend. Noted. What if we just cut? Don't mend. Also kill that rat. Not a bad idea. It's all 4 mana, but getting things off the field is a good idea. Do it that way. Your turn. Oh yeah, we gotta update the curse command too. Add wolf. Okay, so we can keep the cultist alive, just fine. I'm gonna reroll on healer here. The heal would be better than the 1 mana. And so would the 2 mana. Ugh. Scrapper and Thief just bricked, though. Bummer. Which means I can't do any damage. Goodbye, cultist. Had to happen. There we go. Wow, that's some dice faces we've never even seen before. Good. Kildahi, this one, if possible. Yeah, Men Burst works. Will do. Okay, you can all do better than that, please. Come on. Thank you. Okay, little tricky fight, but because we don't have any enduring penalties other than the initial wolf, once we get the situation under control, all is well. Good. A wolf, a crone, and a gnoll. This seems pretty doable. Barkskin, definitely welcome. Turn 1, self-shield 2. Actually, Anchor's amazing. Particularly on the cultist. Or on the scrapper. Actually, both are very good. The boat thingy. Put it on the cultist here with the 2 health. That'll allow him to actually gain mana. Seems nice. Like so. This doesn't kill him because of boat thingy. Bloodlust. Okay, we can use that to kill the gnoll. 2 shield on buckles. About as good as it's going to get, realistically. So if we prevent this, then the wolf attacking the cultist is the next problem. Heal would be good. Thank you. So if we damage one other enemy, the Bloodlust now kills Gnoll. It's still gonna happen. Let's cut the Scrapper then. Kill the Gnoll. Keep 2 mana. Good job, Boat Thingy. Cultist is only alive because of Boat Thingy. That might be the best tier 1 item in the game. Alright. Crone is the problem, so we just have to kill Crone here. Right to the face. A troll and a wolf friend. Enchanter's back, or we got a generated... Oh, I like this one. Ooh. A generated blue character who has 1 damage mana gain, 1 damage mana gain, 1 mana on every other side, 3 mana single use, and the zap spell. It's like a Sparky, except the dice aren't terrible. Really cool hero. Let's take it. So instantly killing any enemy with 4 health is definitely broadly useful. Let's put turn 1 block on the Scrapper now. Yeah, it's like Sparky without all the dead sides. Pips are the attack value. That's right, Crypt Rat Daddy. More pips, more better. Easy. Oh, yeah. That's why we took the Scrapper Buckle combo. Hell yeah. Seven damage. +2 for each 5 base. Okay, so the troll gets lots of health. Probably best to kill that wolf first then. See, healing might be nice. Yes, yes. Okay, this looks pretty good. Stomp. I think we want the bloodless side now? Probably. This is where Mend really comes in handy, allowing me to just top people up for only 1 mana. Though I see it's not quite enough on its own. Getting close to being able to just kill. Which I think we can do now. Heck yeah, zap it! Troll disappeared. Mana Potion. 5 mana, 1 time. Or the Burning Blade. -2 max health to get 4 damage on the left side. I think I'll take a random tier 2. What do you got? Cursed Bolt. After a spell is cast, take 1 damage, but +1 to the 2 right sides. Neat! Don't know if that's actually worth using here. But being able to get plus on 2 right sides is just very strong. Okay, we'll play without that for the moment. Okay, that bandit is spooky as heck. We can overkill an adjacent monster by 2 or more. So let's see, we've got... Not enough to do that, that's for sure. One mana is pretty keepable, because only the 2 mana side is better here, although it's a lot better in this case, because it would let me kill something. Keeping the healer alive is pretty trivial. Keeping the thief alive without killing the bandit, very difficult. Let me just do math. What if we just all in on bandit here? Although it'd be better to do 1 damage to somebody else. So we do 2, 3, 1, 2. No, we can only do 7. We can kill the quartz, though. Yes, we can kill the quartz. But that is not sufficient to keep the thief alive with the current roll. Rolling the steel side would be pretty helpful here. That's true. This is where the extra health is getting me. If these enemies had their normal health, we could kill them on turn 1 and solve this. Could burst on thief to have them all alive. I think you might be miscounting a little bit here. Doesn't look very alive to me. If I shield the thief instead, then it's the healer who will die. Again, doesn't look very alive to me. Remember, I can't use burst for shield and also kill the quartz. It's one or the other. Which I think means losing a character this turn. All the attacks will kill quartz. No? Yeah, trusting the math of chat is a known fallacy, but that's okay. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I think what that means is we just lose the thief and we're okay with it. Wait, why is that not right? Because you can't do the order correctly, that's why. There we go. So yeah, shielding thief also not sufficient here. So we'll shield the healer. Can't heal if you're at full health. That's the sad truth of healers. Good enough. Good enough. Even better. Zap him. Actually, wait. No, hold on. I think we could do better than that. Have more shield, so that you can overkill the bonk. Oh, good lord. Oh, I hate these double chest encounters. They're so brutal. The chests murder you and then run away. All the extra health here, too. Yikes. I think we're just going to die on turn 1, but we'll see what we can do. Bard. Bard can save me. Oh, Bart has Charge Shield to go with Scrapper, too. Bart is definitely where it's at. Bart can also shield the whole party, which is quite nice. To the two right sides. Still not a good right side recipient, but that's alright. A new version of Slay the Relics has been created. That's cool. Thank you, thank you. Looks like I've got some stuff to check out tonight. Alright, healer's getting overkilled by 7 because the chests do freaking 5 damage on turn 1 and then disappear. Good lord. Although the good news is that we're getting so overkilled that it doesn't matter that much. We just accept that the healer's gone and do what we can this turn. Hopefully what we can do is not roll 3 blanks. Come on, man. 2 mana? Interesting. It's an easy zap on one of the goblins, actually. That seems fine. Good job, Scrapper. So we could actually kill a chest if we wanted to. They drop crappy items if you kill them. Like, really crappy items. I'm not sure why anyone would want to bother. Yeah, the tough hit point being under the added 2 extra health just makes them impossible to kill. But since they flee on turn 1, the way fights work in Slice and Dice, it's really a giant waste of your time to try to do damage to these. Damage you deal to chests is damage you can't do to the other things that aren't going to disappear at the end of turn 1. Unless it's crucial that you prevent the action of the chest. But again, you could just prevent something else's action. And the items they drop are so bad that, barring very specific circumstances, it's completely unworth it to try to focus one down. Not sure which goblin I want to focus. I don't think it really matters right now. You. You're the one. Rerolls for days. Wow, that was sad. All those rerolls and I still couldn't do anything good. Oh well. How hard would I say the game can get? Literally impossible. Jayudes. It all depends, of course, on the difficulty level you're playing on, but if you decide to try brutal or Hell, it's actually just impossible. Speaking of impossible, we didn't live through this, did we? Looking pretty dead here. Yeah. Really nothing I can do at this point. Well, you can roll better at least. Hold on. I don't know if we can maybe kill the wolf. There's a way. But I don't see how the scrapper survives next turn. Close but no cigar. Yeah, seeing it in action, monster HP plus wolf was probably not it. However, I don't feel like the wolf curse or even my curse choices led this run to die. I feel like treasure chests led this run to die. I've encountered them a handful of times now, and every single time, it feels to me like more than any other enemy in this game, the encounters involving these little bastards are way more devastating to the party than anything else. Maybe that's because I haven't fought enough dragon eggs or caw eggs, but these don't feel properly statted to me. That's my answer at the moment. Give me any floor 6 encounter without treasure chests. I'm pretty sure we win it with the wolf and added health, but who knows? They definitely hit way harder than they need to. And they come with too many other enemies. It's not the fact that the treasure chests are so nasty and they attack turn 1. It's the fact that it's 2 chests and 4 goblins. What? Jotunborn, thanks for 39 months of support. Yeah, Criprat, you may need to wait a few hours for the renew to become available. They're the extra challenge without the pre-reward. Yeah, Entendir. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Generated monsters. Oh, spooky. Some sweet for the salt. Be shocked if Tan doesn't retune the chest encounters in a future update. Games feels finished, but it's still in active development. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that there's still tweaks happening. So the curses that are, you know, that have their point values a little bit off, or the monsters that are a bit over or undertuned, that can still change, and that's pretty cool. Hoping this game gets a Steam release in the soon times. Kron, thanks for 9 months. There's 2 harder difficulties than unfair. Yes, note that they're not intended to be winnable. I'm about to switch games here, but I'll show off a quick brutal run. Beware, this is not intended to be possible. I'm just having fun. Maybe it's beatable on some game modes, but not classic. So we need 20 points of curse to be allowed to win. Hero exert. Add exert to all sides. Oh. Oh no. Middle side is blanked. All heroes start at half health. Add a sniper. I only have 3 health. Let's reroll. What else we got? Top death. No top hero for only 7 points. Save spell. Heal and shield 5 cleanse single cast. This is a boon. Which requires us to take 4 additional points of curse. Oh, Undying Monsters, that's cool. All monsters can't be killed on turn 1 or turn 2. At the end of the 5th turn, Whoa, that's spooky doom. Let's try Undying Monsters, Top Death. Add a Bones? No. Surely not. Any chance for some Spire Slaying? Yes, in a few minutes, actually. You're just in time. Sure, let's add Bones, too. We just have to survive for a couple of turns. What's the worst that could happen, right? So we have 4 heroes, not the normal number. This does mean our upgrades will be more concentrated, but it's a downside. Let it be known. This is not what you want. Okay, all your sides shield. Good. Kind of a cool generated hero. Gaze. Gain 1 reroll for next turn. Also kind of useful here. Oh no, I can't kill the Wisp to stop it from summoning another Bones? Oh, actually, this is horrifying. Turns out killing things in this game is very important. Interesting. Pick the shield 3 side. No luck. The flare will bring it to 1 health? Yeah. Interesting. Good. Okay. Killing the other Bones will kill the Thorn. That's kind of neat. Okay, we made it through the first fight, actually. I've not actually tried out the last spell. I heard it had come out of early access today. I'll have to give it a little bit of a look. Whirl. Can do AoE. Normally I'm not a fan of Whirl. Medic seems far more important. We need sustain and healing to stay alive here. Because we can't kill enemies on turn 1 or turn 2. I don't think with the inability to kill enemies turn 1 or turn 2, we're going to survive this at all, but here we goes. Yeah, that seems pretty lethal to me. Shield, yes. Heal regen, yes. Although only shield will save us, right? Can be reused if it was lethal. Well, about that. Yeah, we're just super dead. Rip. Rest in pepperonis, everybody. Brutal, yeah, that is the name of the difficulty. Like the developer said, it's not intended to be winnable. But we made it to floor 2, and that's a win in its own. GG. All right, Twitch chat, this is where I'm going to switch games for today. I'm going to kick it over to Slay the Spire. See if we can't master a card or 2 in our Mastery Challenge. Or just have some fun runs, regardless. Let's see, we're at 198, almost at 200 cards. That's pretty exciting. I think we're starting out with the Watcher Inspire today. I feel like we did Silent Defect yesterday. How much of a win is Heaven? Let's actually just really quickly look at what a Heaven run starts. You get to choose Blessings. All heroes +3 to all sides during boss levels. All heroes +2 max health. +1 to all shield sides. Every third dice you use gets self-shield. It's kind of a run for messing around and having... a mode for messing around and having fun. Or experimenting with combos. Start with a whole bunch of items. Let's reroll these. What else you got? Rebalance. Wolf, Slate, and Wisp have less health. All heroes have one more item slot? What? That's only 2 points? You kidding me? That's amazing. Favor of Horus, just +1 to all sides for everybody. And more rerolls on turn 1, so you can just have a turn 1 build. And you could take a curse so that you could take more blessings if you want as well. This is 16 points. That's wild. Cool. Gain 4 mana on turn 1. That's also pretty good. How do you... just choose exactly 20? Can I not start with less than 20? Guess that works. Not actually going to play this run, but... just a glimpse of Heaven, as it were. Shield 2, mana gain 2. Like, everybody's really good right out of the gate with +1 to all sides. Like, dang, look at Dabble here. Wild. Wild. Are there relics like with passive bonuses? Yes, Jayudes. Max health is one of the common passive bonuses you get. Alright. I'm advertising Spire. Let's play some Spire. Yeah, so it's extremely free mode. Yeah, exactly, Sakoti. And I like that that's there. Slice and Dice accommodates all tastes, whether you want essentially just a sandbox where you get to break the game as hard as you want, or you want a literally impossible RNG hell, the game can provide either. There's those Spire jams. The tunes. The Spire. We have not gotten all the relics yet. Let's see. Hard to see from the relic collection what's not mastered, because some of them have a Ironclad outline, but I see we're missing inserters still, amongst others. Let's see, did we win our defect run? We did! We did win the defect run. That's right, with triple genetic algorithm, double darkness, double recursion, double skim, double self-repair. This was a fun one. I think we only barely won. That's right, because of Singing Bowl Prayer Wheel. Got 42 hit points out of the Singing Bowl, and we needed all of them to beat the heart. Because we ended up face-tanking a 7x15 with the Philosopher's Stone. Actually, that's a good way to look at it, right? We got 42 max health from Singing Bowl, but the Philosopher's Stone made the Corrupt Heart deal 45 additional damage. Actually, a little bit more than that, because the single hits also got a boost. So essentially what the Singing Bowl did on this run was perfectly counter the bonus from Philostone. Yikes. Hit points are a block card. Alright. So we're going to be starting out a run as a Watcher here on Ascension 20 as part of our challenge to beat Slay the Spire on Ascension 20 with all of the different cards in the entire game. Oh, cool, J-Udes. That's definitely one of my favorite runs of all time. That mind-bending defect run for part of the world record streak. Just scraping by at every turn to tie it together. Absolutely ridiculous. Recursion Cool-Headed Recursion Skim. The legend. Yeah, just having Bias Cog be just enough to have that one turn be block positive so that we could win. Crazy. I would love this to be the run that masters Omniscience and Chrysalis. Before I jump into this run, though, I am going to take a really quick break here. Just grab a bit more water, refill the legs, all that stuff. So back in a couple. When I return, we'll jump into some Spire action. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. Mezzo and Emrys with the 3 babies. Thanks for 27 months of support. How diverse do you think Watcher deck builds are? Feels odd to me. Watcher can operate very effectively with a very narrow range of deck builds, but does have the ability to utilize a broader range of cards than I think some do. Yeah, I guess, yeah, well put, Blurs. Watcher decks can be diverse, but you don't really have a good reason to do it. You'll find a lot more success not being very creative with your picks. However, our self-imposed challenge forces me completely out of that mindset and playstyle. I have to seek out all the cards on this character and use them all, which definitely makes it more interesting for me. Have you met Wallop? So far, Watcher's been great for mastering other classes' cards, but not Alpha, which Ironclad had to do. Still 9 rares to master. Could take a random rare, could take a transform here. I also see that I owe the chat a dad joke from Maxim. And Euromania, thanks for 26 months of support. Alright, why did nobody believe the Watcher's premonitions? Because she'd scryed Wolf one too many times. Luke Dorff, thanks for 7 months of support. So, let's take a look at the starting paths here. Do I want to transform 2 or a random rare? I'm thinking probably transform 2 here. I don't see a lot of elites. Actually, quite difficult to defeat elites. Let's mark these in red. You, and you. Restrict pathing a little bit. Which means we're maybe going easy paths here or here. But a transform 2 could change that entirely. Definitely recommend transforming Defends on Watcher. We get a Ragnarok and a Deceive Reality. Those are some cards. Those are much better than Defend cards. And probably good enough that we can now take a early Elite or the Burning Elite. Quite easily, in fact. 3 Elite time. Problem is if I do that, we don't get very many upgrades, huh? Alright, looks like the best place to start is here. Then I have flexibility. Going to the Burning Elite requires going to a shop. Huh. Interesting. Apparently I take 12. Best we can do is Eruption, Strike, Strike. That's not enough to kill. Ouch! Already being this low on health is not a great start. But that's okay. Early Battle Hymn is quite something. Generate a smite each turn. I really like against early elites here. Prostrate's also one of my favorites to go with Ragnarok. Early block and a first mantra gain card. There's also Just Lucky. 0 cost look at the top card, get a little bit of block, do a little bit of damage. It's fine, especially when you're energy starved like we are. Let's take the Prostrate. I like the first block card Prostrate pick in a lot of situations. You can just go Vigilance, Defend, Prostrate. That blocks for 17. We take 1. I could try to play Ragnarok, but I don't know that it'll work. Let's take 1 here. Lock, keep the safety. Now we're fine. Mostly fine. Yeah, we'll just kill next turn. With Eruption into Strike. Into Ragnarok. Flap. Consecrate is a nice addition to this deck. 1, we haven't actually won with 2 of them. 2, it does damage for 0 cost and damage to multiple enemies. Something we really like alongside these expensive cards. And alongside the randomly targeted damage of Ragnarok. We'd like to be able to kill low health enemies before trying to do that. I don't know, I'm feeling like going for the Burning Elite might be the right play here. It's a Consecrate card. Hold on, let's reset that. Here. This path now is what I'm seeing us doing. We can decide at the shop, actually. Like that. And keep this. Since we've got Eruption and Ragnarok in the draw pile, yeah. That is some damage. Entropic Brew is our first potion. Okay. And a Talk to the Hand to go with Ragnarok Consecrates. Whenever you attack the enemy, gain block. That's per time the attack hits the target, mind you. So Ragnarok hitting 5 times gains block 5 times. Devaform can be quite nice as a way to make Ragnarok more viable to play. Block Potion, almost reasonable here, although with the Entropic Brew, I don't think we're going to need it. Cut Through Fate's always reliable. Forethought's funny with Ragnarok, but not very reliable either. Hello and welcome to Adri717. Greetings from YouTube. I don't feel like I need to buy a common. Pretty happy just removing a card here. My favorite card with form in the name, it's got to be Echo Form. Really like doubling my cards. Feels good. All right, hopefully I don't regret not buying that block potion. We'll see. So far so good. Take 4 feels unnecessary. And indeed it was. Eat Ragnarok, friend. Yes, we get a Flex Potion, which is spectacularly powerful. We're offered Halt, Protect, Tranquility. Don't hate Tranquility. Retaining Enter Calm can be useful. Halt with only 1 Eruption is a bit iffy. Ultimately, going into this Burning Elite, we want to draw our damage cards, not our other stuff. So I think we just do. My question to me is, do I upgrade the Ragnarok or the Eruption? I think the Eruption. If I play Ragnarok and Wrath Stance in this next fight, the enemy is dead no matter what. It'd be, with a Flex Potion, it'd be 20 times 5. That kills any elite. Even these ones. This is a little bit bad. Do we skip Eruption turn 1, or what do we do here? I don't think we do. I think we just enter Wrath and tank the hit. So that we can kill next turn. Brings our health a little bit low. Maybe we have to skip out on this elite, but getting the Burning Elite out of the way is still worth it. Yeah, take 11, win next turn. That's how it feels to me. You to 2 strike range. Hopefully we draw Ragnarok. Yeah, and Consecrate. Okay, so we just use Flex Potion, Consecrate, Ragnarok. And we're out of here. Okay, we get a meal ticket. That can heal us if we find a shop. Emerald Key, Liquid Bronze, and some stuff that I don't want. Okay, good talk. How are you? Lousy. Actually, pretty good turn 1. Let's just see if this kills any of them. Got the middle one. Sweet. Oh, we just do Eruption, Vigilance. There we go. Didn't see that line at first. Worship. With a Prostrate already. Follow-up's also actually just fine here. Worship is all about doing giant Ragnaroks. Seems like follow-up's probably better in the short term. Let's take a follow-up. The last played card was an attack. It's free. And the oddly smooth stone gives us a point of dexterity, meaning all of our blocks are blockier. It's probably better to go this way than fight an elite here. I don't need to rest before Hexaghost, so I can upgrade 3 times. We can upgrade Ragnarok, Talk to the Hand, and Prostrate, or follow-up. Let's do that. Remove Transformer upgrade. Heck yeah, we could get another upgrade even. Or we could get another removal. Actually, at this point, more than transform, I'd really like a remove. So let's dunk a strike. Yeah. Feeling good. Actually, Consecrate's a better upgrade than follow-up or Prostrate at the moment. We'll upgrade this to be 8 for Act 2. Ow. Okay. Heal me? Easy. Actually, 13 health? Take the max health here. $13 should be plenty for the ghost. I guess the only question is, do I drink The Entropic Brew now or later? I think we don't need to it currently. Not with how this is going. Also looks like we're not gonna need this Vigilance here. Okay, no eruption this turn. Maybe I did need Vigilance. Talk to the Hand will protect us quite well during the rest of this fight, though. We only really need one good... Yeah. We need one really good turn. It's gotta be Talk first, then. And we either draw Deceive Reality or Vigilance or Ragnarok next turn, all of which will keep me alive. Vigilance. Vigilance, Deceive. Cool, that buys us some more time. Haven't successfully lined up Eruption with anything yet. I'm actually wondering if maybe we do want to use the potion. A little bit short on damage here. Could Miracle Deceive now? I don't think I want to do that. Alright, I'm going to drink this now. I need some help. Okay. Wow, these are bad draws. That's what the block potion's for, I guess. Kind of have to enter Wrath here. Huh. Bathtub, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. $6.38, yeah. Think I drew my deck backwards? I sure did. There we go. Just had to play Ragnarok in Divinity in Wrath stance one time for that to go well. But definitely a weird draw order there. Spooky. Didn't stop us though. Now we can take a Blasphemy. Blasphemy Ragnarok's kind of hype. Or a Lesson Learned to upgrade the deck, which is very, very effective. Brilliance is not even that bad because of the Prostrate. But it's very hard for me to turn down a Lesson Learned this early, especially with so many starter cards removed. It's going to be all premium upgrades from here. Let's do it. And we could get even more removes with Empty Cage, or we can transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe. Definitely believe in further refining this deck. Actually, just remove 2 sounds real juicy-like. Isn't it going to be hard to land Lesson Learned with Ragnarok? No, I don't think so. It's not signature move. I can play them in either order. We have a favorite boss relic? It's Runic Pyramid. Oh, for sure it's Runic Pyramid. Yeah, but where's the Prey Plus? Exactly. Indeed. No. 2 strikes. It's a CCG pack at this point, yeah. It's 5 commons, 3 uncommons, and a rare. Just kind of thrown together. Alright, we can just afford even more card removes now. Which is real juicy-like. I guess rest sites are no longer particularly valuable. Shops are great, though. We do want to go to 2 shops with the meal ticket. So, yeah, let's path 2 shops. Oh, there's even a couple ways to do that. We can go A. Actually, no, this way's better. So, pros and cons of each. One more event this way. Early on. One more event this way later on. 2 chances at Coliseum here on the left side. Earlier heal. In both cases, it's before the second elite. This side also gets one more rest site, which may be a bad thing because of lesson learned. Yeah, I'd say with lesson learned, the fact that there's a fire here that I have to go to is actually a bad thing. Well, let's get a little bit further into the thingy then. Get out of here. I don't play with avocados. Sorry. Take an empty fist, though. Need a way out of wrath. An oddly appropriate moment for melange. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, scry for 3. Look at the top 3 cards of the draw pile and discard any of them. This is a Watcher-only relic, and most importantly, it's a relic we have not mastered, so I'm definitely inclined to pick it up here for that reason. The hair relic. It is a bad relic, because anything that you'd want melange to interact with favorably, it interacts with unfavorably instead. It's just coded badly. So it doesn't do what you want it to do. For example, if you use melange with the card Deep Breath, you scry the top 3 cards of the deck, and then you shuffle your deck back together after you've scryed. Because screw you, apparently. If I remove here, I can't really do it at the next shop, but that's fine. Melange is trying their best. It's not good enough. Not good enough at all. What fire potion? Whatever. It's time to spin the wheel. Give me enough money to remove. Or just give me a removal. I get a full heal. Thanks. For that. Well, at least we didn't get stabbed. That's right. So, decision-making time. Later shop also... Actually, shop after chest is also a difference that is important here. This is potentially a lot of money in this node right here, so much rather have the shop after than before. Hello. Good talk. Alright. Level up get. Second Consecrate with a free upgrade is really nice. Fear No Evil is very good here, but I'm going to go for the Mastery pick with the plus on it. I think it's also going to help us absolutely slap back too here. 2 Consecrates really hits quite hard. gonna recall here. Maybe we'll get a campsite relic, and that can help things. I'd actually really like to see Shovel on this run. Not often the case, but today's the day. Okay, if possible, we'd like to stay in Wrath here. I can double damage Ragnarok next turn. Let's see. How much damage will that be? That doesn't allow me to lesson learn, does it? No. I'm okay with that. Deck is practically begging for a Tranquility. Give it to me. Although not on turn 1, it's not. Store this. Arg. Bummer, man. That is the wrong draw order. Could just Smoke Bomb out of here if I wanted to. Could also just tank 21. It's getting a lot of wounds added. I'm out of here. Ugh. Love drawing the deck backwards, don't I? Don't I, though? After our slice and dice experience, it's particularly demoralizing. It's like rolling all blanks again. Yeah. Took this fasting to go with Ragnarok, but also with double Consecrate. Zero cost cards pair exceedingly well with fasting. Again, why does it happen after you draw? Why? Second Wrath entry might also help this deck a lot. We're just like really awkward draws all the time. Maybe we should play Tranquility here. Nope, we're good. Look again, here, awkward. This is where card draw would have helped. Yeah, a Cut Through Fate is a card that could make a huge difference here, for example. But I have a higher priority. Second Prostrate. The spice must glow. This is not enough damage, is it? 9, 14, 20. Wait, actually. Oh no, it is enough. Okay. Yeah, it is enough. Cool. Here I was worried for a second. That's fine. This is less fine. Actually, no, this is still fine. Because he's dead. Easy. Look at that damage. Always enough damage. Always. Dreamcatcher's actually not horrible. That's a campfire relic. And there's the second Wrath card. It's a Wrath card that hits multiple times with Talk to the Hand fasting, too. This is a potential winner. Although with double prostrate, it's no longer as important. It's still pretty important. Long line of hooded figures offer me a Ritual Dagger, notably a card we haven't mastered. Incompatible fundamentally with Lesson Learned, though, because it requires a fatal kill. I'll take the money. It's always more damage in the Watcher stand. Pretty sure this kills. Yep. Third prostrate. Probably better yet, a wallop. Deal damage and gain block equal to the unblocked damage this dealt. Yes, please and thank you. For the champ fight, I'm going to upgrade the other prostrate. Actually, no, we're getting exactly 5 Mantra Bird X Cycle. We're going to upgrade Wallop for the extra block. Not particularly afraid of champ here. All we have to do is play Fasting and then Divinity Ragnarok and we win. Easy. It's so easy. Vigilance Deceive takes quite a bit. Could do Vigilance Eruption, Deceive Tranquility, maybe? That's pretty reasonable. Get a bit more health out of this turn. I could even Miracle to play safety. Let's do that. Thank you, Empty Fist. For alleviating my woes. So our main goal is to lower champ to close to half health, while also building up our mantra count here. I've lost track of what turn number it is. He just taunted me. Do it this way. Yeah, that looks problematic. Might just be fasting, consecrate, safety, though. I think it is. A lot of block. This is why upgrading the other prostrate would have been a good idea. Still not at half health yet. Divinity next turn if I want it. It's not the greatest Divinity turn, unfortunately. Although I could use it as a Wrath exit. Otherwise I'm doing what? Like, Deceive Reality Wallop doesn't even block? No, I more or less have to. Okay. And that means Champ won't attack us next turn. So we can just do a... Problem is I can't play Ragnarok at the start of my turn. Troublesome. Be better to tank the hit here. We block 36, take 54. What is that? Take 18 damage, go to 11. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, even less than that, because I forgot to talk to the hands. Go to 14. Try to line up Prostrate Ragnarok, but it didn't work out. Am I dead? Maybe. Actually, no, because we can end in Vigilance here. That lets us play Wrath Ragnarok next turn. This works, this works. Impossible. So we go Tantrum, Consecrate, Ragnarok is going to be a kill. No lesson learned, though. That's fine. Actually, haven't been able to land lesson learned that much. Deus Ex would definitely help with our situation, although that further mitigates our card draw. Oof. Card draw currently a problem for the deck. Definitely don't want to Master Reality. That's a horrible Master Reality. I guess I'll take a Deus Ex. Have any hair care tips? No, I don't. I certainly do not. Easy Fusion Hammer. Dreamcatcher Fusion Hammer, the combo. Yeah, my own hair is about as low maintenance as it gets, so my maintenance routine is... it exists. Do I tend to play Hermit from the Downfall mod again? Oh yeah, we'll be back to Hermit eventually. Maybe this month when the sub bar fills up, and we do another community day. Hey, so thanks for 4 months and the tier 1 sub. This is Act 3. So any rest nights are probably bad, huh? Looks reasonable. I like the early events in Act 2. Act 3. Having 4 energy per turn is going to make our life a lot easier. Broadly speaking. Deck definitely wants some card draw now. Yeah, we have like too much energy suddenly. And how? Mental Fortress. Whenever you change stances, gain block. Something we have not seen a whole lot of in our Watcher runs. Definitely a good run for Mental. Or an influence with a plus on it's also kind of interesting. Second follow-up fits into the deck as a common. Doesn't seem like it's a good part of the late game build, though, unlike Mental Fortress, which definitely helps here. And we're offered the ability to duplicate a card in the deck. Well. Honestly, second Talk to the Hand might be actually essential here. But this could be our opportunity to try to get a win with 2 copies of Eruption. Let's do it. Let's see if we can win with 2 copies of Eruption. That's not the best pick. Again, best pick would have been Talk to the Hand. But for our own self-imposed challenge, the rules are different. Fair enough. Definitely makes the Mental Fortress feel better. Fasting's a lot stronger with more energy, too. Could end the fight now, but we'd like to lesson learn, so I'll prolong this, even at the risk to my own health. How bad could it be? Pretty bad. And block plus 17 block, not that bad, actually. Could easily kill them all. I'm just not going to. There we go. Deceive Blues. For a second good block card. Not bad. Not required. Empty Body, nice way to get out of Wrath. Empty Body looks okay, actually, with how much Wrath entry we have. It's clogging the deck a little bit more, but I'll take it. We'll also fight the Transient, who I'm not happy to see here. Every time Transient takes damage, they reduce their own damage output. So Transient's easiest to deal with if you can just do a whole lot of damage to them. ASAP. Since we're in Wrath here, we're doing double damage. Their damage is reduced by 2. We're effectively getting like 4 times mitigation compared to normal cards. For that reason, it's pretty absurd. It's good damage, but without card draw, it's just not enough. This is card draw. Okay. I'll take card draw. Sanctity's card draw, I'll take card draw. And I'll happily remove the last strike from the deck. Wow, basically all of the starter cards are gone now. We've got 2 Eruptions and Vigilance, but everything else has been purged quite thoroughly. Very cool. Time for Nemesis. Definitely a challenging opponent here. If our draws don't line up, Nemesis can be very tricky indeed. But thanks to retaining cards, we usually have at least an okay time with Watcher. Ultimately, all up to the burn count, though. Nemesis gets to choose what happens here. I can heal here if I need to. Oh well. Tranquility next turn means it's safe to Tantrum Wallop now. Although, is that enough block? We can go Vigilance, Tantrum Wallop. That's enough block. Actually, if Tranquility had been the bottom card, I'd be very dead here. Didn't think about that. Got anything else to help me, or am I just eating base damage? I think I'm just eating the damage. You're dead. Regal Pillow. Okay, we'll just dip into this rest site and sleep. Wave of the Hand plus another Prostrate or Blasphemy. This deck would love Wave of the Hand. Whenever we block, apply 2 weak to all enemies. It's going to be a very persistent weaken to everyone and everything. Between Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand, and the block cards. It's excellent. Did I dex buff after shielding? None of our block came from block cards there. It was all Mental Fortress and Talk to the Hand. What's with the aggro spikers, though? Once again. Bonk. Maybe wanted to Wave of the Hand. I really don't need to weaken these things, though, do I? Not really. Right now, I'll do it. That's fine. At least we can see that they're attacking, right? That part's okay. Oof. Don't tantrum the spiker. Might be tempting, but it will hurt. I assure you. Bonk. Double bonk. Second empty body, this time with a plus. Crush joints to apply vulnerable could be nice. Actually, quite nice. How many upgrades are we behind by? Enough that I shouldn't take any more unupgraded cards. That's how many. Good talk. No, no, no. Okay, that catches us up on upgrades a little bit. Funny that we skipped War Paint last act only to get Whetstone now. Either way, more upgrades means less lesson learned procs that I need. Could dip into the store here rather than an event. I think I'd prefer the event. Again, the card draw is lacking. Just sorely, sorely lacking. Ow. Yeah, and I can't land lesson learns because I gotta win the fights. Ugh. The price of double eruption. I'm not taking a warship at this point. That's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I'm completely okay with dying next turn. Bring it. Not today. Do I bother with fasting? Not yet. Cyrus TD, thanks for 32 months. It's a big number in binary. Some say the biggest number of all. Crunchy. Okay, lesson learned on top. Should be an easy kill next turn. At least one hopes. It's even bigger in Unary. Stance Potion's pretty good. And there's the second Mental Fortress with a free plus on it. Okay, that's going to help a lot. An extra bunch of block per stance swap. Good, good. Here we go. Keep Ancient Potion, Stance Potion for heart. Still got 2 more relics headed our way as well. This could definitely change further. Ah, okay. Very good. Could also have to use the Stance Potion here, potentially. Oh. Well, that's bad. I'm gonna kill a dagger with lesson learned. I need to not get murdered here. Ouch. We do have another rest coming up, though. Don't forget. Alright, surely all will be well. Okay, things seem to have gone well enough. Could have been worse, but it weren't. It weren't worse. Darkstone Periapt, surely worth it. Actually, Third Eye Plus is worth it. Scry 5 is kind of like card draw in that it helps us get to the important stuff in the deck real fast. Nice combo with the Sanctity as well. Oh boy. Anything but that. Good enough. Actually, that's probably the best outcome. Ow. Again, rest coming up, though. Nemesis might kill me. Nemesis might kill me. There goes. Okay, 6 max health. Actually fine with that. It's actually 6 current health, also. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Didn't really have a way out of that, unfortunately, with the way the AI rolled. Other than to take a bunch of damage, which I didn't really want to do. So, no. No, thank you. Bonk. Easy. Forgot about lesson learned. I'm very hungry. Card draw, finally. Okay, Rushdown Plus. I gotta slow down and hold this together long enough to actually win the run. It's gonna need a snack then, probably. Excellent draws. Only we'd had feed. Delicious, delicious feed. Not really, though. Rushdown is going to make a really big difference in how this run performs. In a very good way. This way. Yeah, let's just play the Ragnarok. It's going to do way too much damage to ignore here. Exit Wrath. Enter Wrath again. Exit Wrath again. Probably should have used Wave of the Hand that turn, but I'm unmotivated to do so. Pretty sure I could just lesson learn here. There we go. Tungsten Rod is going to be quite helpful in Act 4, reducing enemy damage by 1. Empty Mind is more card draw and more stance changing. Here we go. Very late additions to the deck, but very helpful. And now we sleep. Get a whole bunch of health back. And maybe a Halt Plus. Foresight's also really nice here. Also like card draw. Lets us scry through all the garbage. Actually, Foresight seems very helpful for the late game. When your Watcher deck is many cards and not infinite, Foresight is one of the best powers, if you ask me. Especially on turn 1 of Time Eater. So we scry 3 at the beginning of every turn before we draw, unlike Stinky Melange. I guess we'll try to use the Wallop here. Let's go. It's pretty good. Shame to skip those fortresses, but we'll be back to them. No way out of wrath, huh? Oof. Ugh. Arg. Etc. At least this hand's good. Time meter is now weak. Both prostrates on the bottom means our divinity is very much slowed down. That's okay. Seems like we should Miracle Vigilance in order to avoid having only 2 cards next turn. Can I bring you below half? Let's find out. Look like it. But Rushdown says differently. Half health for Time Eater is 240. 277 minus 32 is not enough, right? No, 245. I have to do a little bit more damage than Wallop can deal. Unfortunate. At least the draw's good. So we can abuse Mental Fortress next turn? Somewhat, yeah. Better this way, I guess. We also redraw the Tantrum Guaranteed. Only draw 4. Don't overcomplicate it. So, no more Talk to the Hand, but we still have Mental Fortress blocking for us. It's gonna have to do. Unplayable Ragnarok, huh? Maybe we should have played Slime instead of Safety there? Maybe. Please stop doing that. Oh, no. The power of Drawdown. Okay, we got Wallop Divinity. Here we are. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, Tantrum Ragnarok next turn is an easy win. Still lesson learned in this deck, though, yeah? True. Just food for thought. Classic issue. Yeah. Have to use the stance potion to get the kill, and I don't want to do that. Alright, we no longer have the luxury of messing around. Chance missed. This will be an easier fight to Lesson Learned in, because we can use Lesson Learned on the Nerdbirds. Hopefully I don't deeply regret playing Rushdown Tantrum here. We're going to find out. I don't. Good. Fasting now? Not now. No, not now. Hey, glad to hear it, Tiseldo. Watcher's definitely a counterintuitive class the first time you encounter her. I tend to find it tricky to figure out. So hungry. Damn it. How's it going, Slayer? Thanks for 10 months of support. That is Divinity next turn. Okay. Let's see if we can set that up with something. I'll just use it for blocking. This needs to happen too. Tiseldo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, there we go. Maybe weakening the Awakened one was something of a priority? I say nay. Sure I don't want to play that Mental Fortress? Yes, for the moment I am. That too. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this is a Divinity kill. I don't even need this Prostrate, actually, which means I can Third Eye. Good. Perfect. Can't kill without the divinity, though, can I? Alright, that's a pretty dang good next turn. Go what? Fortress, Empty Mind? I guess we're not playing this fasting again. We go Tantrum, Consecrate, Vigilance. Ah! That. Scry, the wave of the hand, here we go. Now you can be weak forever. It's a pretty good draw for next turn. Is this Eruption, Empty Fist is more damage than Wallop? We can go Eruption, Empty Fist, Deceive. 2 safeties in hand. Maybe the voids mean I don't ever want fasting in play. I think that's probably true. Yes. Actually, no. Not yes. Indeed. Didn't get it. Alright, now is such a good turn to get fasting in play, I suppose. Actually, we can do some stuff this turn. We go Third Eye, Empty Fist Eruption. What do I want to draw into? Yes. Yes. Draw 2 more. Now Winter Divinity. Kind of fun playing around this fasting the whole fight. Okay, I think we're through here. Romeostasis, thanks for 6 months of support. Heck yeah. Okay, Prostrate on its own is not enough. Prostrate Empty Mind's great, though. GG. We're on to Act 4, and our health will be restored to full here. No problemo. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of 2 eruptions weighing us down? Very tough run. Freudian, thanks for 3 heckin' years of support. Holy moly. What a cutie. 3 whole years. Take a quick food break before Act 4. That's actually a good idea. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick here at the shop. So that my brain can work. Almost assuredly taking the second rush down. Do we want to bottle anything? Do we want any of these potions? Food for thought. And thought for food because I'm going to go get some food. I'll be right back, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back, and I feel together enough to continue playing now. Whew. I agree, it's probably worth removing Parasite versus any other card we could remove, like Tranquility. Had some pita chips and hummus. It's pretty good. Feeling a lot better. Oh, so hungry. Chemex Mayhem and an Essence of Steel, right? Exactly. It's actually not the world's worst Mayhem per Watcher. We don't have Blasphemy or anything that says end your turn. But it's definitely not good. I think it's only 3 health. I'm going to remove this. I could actually afford Mayhem. Warship's also interesting. Although without an upgrade, it's not that interesting. Although with double Rushdown, it's better than it was, that's for sure. Probably better off just skipping. Alright, in that case I'll just buy the Chemex in case we get an X-Cost card from the Elites. Probably won't. But it's presumably better than doing nothing there. Eruption, Vigilance, Deceive. Next turn looks pretty spooky. Definitely not the turn to draw the Lesson Learned on. But what can you do? It's gonna hurt. 2 burns on top. No block in hand. Well, not no block, at least, but essentially no block. Quite frankly, we might be hosed here. Too many cards in this deck. Just too many. No, it's not worth playing Tantrum Tranquility here. Not the face. Anything but the face. Rushdown in play. That's fine. Well, it's not even a good Ragnarok, huh? Even more concerningly, we have to now use our Stance Potion, or we're dead. Bummer. We still might be dead, by the way. I think we are. Sure looks like it. No way out of Wrath, no way to draw more cards. Double Eruption wasn't it. We lose another Watcher run to taking too many cards. Although, that's actually not what I would say this Watcher run lost to. So much as it lost to just a dearth of card draw. We didn't actually see any cards that said draw cards until the second half of Act 3, and that was too late. GG. Pretty bad relics overall this run, too. I mean, Melange, Dreamcatcher, Regal Pillow, Whetstone, Darkstone Puriapt, and we skipped the Warpaint. Actually, spectacularly bad relics overall. And not even that many of them. Really just failed to get strong during this run. In a lot of ways. Interesting. Did I regret taking Lesson Learned over Blasphemy? No, I regret taking Lesson Learned over skipping. We'll do one more. This can be my last run of the day. I do not have a lot of energy in me right now. I'm going to do 4 Elites Act 1 also. Parel, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail. The new cutie. Welcome. Welcome. Get you added right away. It's a 2 cutie stream. Is there any Gamba? I think Common Relic and Colorless Card are the safe picks for going 4 Elites. Actually, Common Relic into 4 Elites is real nice because you just have a ton of relics at that point. So many relics. But Colorless Card can be really nice, especially on Clad. I'll go Relic. Vajra for +1 strength. Oh yeah, that's a great start. Immediately, we get to kill this gray slime with 2 strikes. The power. The power. Tough choice between Headbutt and Cleave here. I would never take Wild Strike normally. I don't think I want to do so here. How did the Watcher run end? In death. Let's take a Cleave. Early AoE's pretty alright. Potions are going to let me fight the Bring Elite. I'll take 2. Rip Rat Daddy, thanks for 8 months of support. Many, many moons. Nice heal there. Shrug first over Body Slam. We could also take True Grit for exhaust rather than draw. More of a Shrug fan usually. It's a nicer card without an upgrade. But True Grit definitely has some serious long-term potential in a run. But like I said, really hard to go wrong with a Shrug. Perfect Lice Fight. Nice. Back to full. No potions. Makes me really glad I bought the potion. And again, Headbutt or Pummel Strike for 10 damage, draw 1. Pummel Strike, Shrug is some of my favorite early commons to add to Clad. I'm going to take a Headbutt in this case, though, so we can put a card back on top. Being able to redraw your most important card can be a lot more effective than card draw. I'm just going to whittle this fool down. It's okay to take a hit here since we're healing anyhow. 21. We got it. We got it. Bash Strike is what? Actually 9 plus 10? That's not 21. 3 strikes would kill, though. Or this. Oh, I didn't Master Searing Blow. That must have been a fever dream. Well, I'm looking forward to that run. Boom Shika Wow Wow, thanks for 2 months of support. Heck yeah. How do I feel about a dual wield? Make more copies of an attack or power card? That's definitely unwieldy this early in the run. I could see a True Grit being okay. Second block card. We're fighting Guardian after all. Makes our elite a little scary, but with Strength Potion Vajra, I'm not afraid of this elite at all. Oh, was the Double Searing Blow run last year? How did Heart go? We actually didn't get to the Heart. Shield and Spear stopped us cold. I'll take Explosive Pot over Colorless Pot. Colorless Pot could be better than an Explosive Potion, but it's unreliable. Bash awakens the Lega here. Pretty tricky opponent. +2 strength Lega is our first opponent. Is not kind. I think what we're going to do is Strength Potion, Bash Cleave to open. I expect to lose 40 health. Easy here. Maybe 60. Maybe a Headbutting Bash. If we don't keep the Vuln up, we're not going to win this fight. And I think that means we just have to tank a hit here for 22. Feels to me like taking 22 now means we skip another 22 in a couple of turns. Oof. Although if I don't draw attacks that I can play, we don't get there. Bummer, man. One short. Because of the draw order. That's fine. Bash Headbutt next turn should kill, so we at least get to keep the potion in exchange for our 11 additional health. That's fine. Blue Jaune. Or a Flame Barrier. Bludgeon's pretty good with Headbutt. Bludgeon's really good if I upgrade it right now. Yep, okay. I'll do that. Speaking of unwieldy cards that do enormous damage, the Bludgeon is here. Squish. I think if it killed either the front or back one, I might have considered there, but it didn't, so no. Oh, so close, man. Ooh. Lucky. Good fight. Really good fight. Bludgeon sure carried. Get a Fire Potion for the next elite. Okay, I think we're doing 4 elites successfully here. War Paints upgrade 2 skills. Pummel's pretty good with Vajra and hasn't been mastered. Sure, I'll take 1 Pummel. Shrug Plus. Nice. Oddly Smooth Stone further augments our block cards. We're at 4 relics so far. 2 more at least headed our way this act. Now it's a Shrug Plus Plus. 12 block Shrug. That's a lot of shrugging. Pretty abysmal turn 1 versus Gremlin Knob. At least we destroy defend. With Fire Potion and Bludgeon, I'm not too worried here. I think we'll be just fine. In fact, Fire Potion Bludgeon next turn is pretty much exactly what we need. If I don't draw the Bludgeon, we cry. Ah, damn it. Well, we cry. But we also get to keep the potions now, so that's nice. Okay, I'll sleep. That's fine. Pick an Inflame to go with Pummel, with Cleave. Sure. Get bonked. Bonked and donked. You're next. So we can kill this one next turn. Beautiful. Toxic Egg. Okay, wow. All skills will be upgraded. Also, the second bludgeon is here. We have not won a run with 2 copies of it. Toxic Egg's going to make this run pretty smooth. It also means any copies of Offering or Double Tap will be upgraded. Further reason to grab another bludgeon. Bludgement Day. Let's go. It's time to get hammered, Twitch chat. I guess going to this shop is pretty worthwhile, right? We get a 15 hit point heal. We have enough money for stuff. Although I'd like a shop early Act 2, more preferentially. And we're already beating Guardian, right? Let's just get out of the act. Thwomp. Squish. Squish. Double Fire Potion. Entrench Plus. For when you absolutely positively must double your block. Actually, Entrench Plus, although it's really unwieldy now, this could be very good. We have Headbutt, we have good block sources. Okay, I'll take it. Kind of a future pick. Future-proof pick. And with the Toxic Egg, I think we just take more combats here. Keep looking at card rewards. Ow. No, this is fine. Yeah, maybe we get Snecko Barricade build. Definitely would love to see Barricade. And now we have a lot of good options for rare card, right? Like we take any skill, we take Barricade, we take Corruption, we take some other stuff. Yeah. It's all good. Bonk. You too, kid. Nope, nope, and no. Unupgraded attacks, not what I'm here for. Might upgrade True Grit, actually. Bash upgrade looking pretty good, too, currently. I'm just gonna do True Grit for the Guardian fight. Bonk. Use True Grit to delete strikes. Note the Guardian only hits us back 1 time per attack card. Doesn't matter how many times that attack hits you. Ow. Guess we just let Art of War do a thing? There's... I thought about playing Bash there, actually. This is fine, though. Really? Guess that's a fine turn, right? Just block with the Entrench. Good job, Entrench. You full blocked. almost worth taking 4 to headbutt that Trigrid. Actually, I bet it is. Next turn we have fire potions if we need them. We don't need them. Life's easier with them, though. Let's just shrug. Ugh. Whatever, shrug bonk. Deliberately not transforming there, so that we can bonk here. And then defend cleave here. That way we keep both fire potions. Exhume. Or corruption. Looks like I want corruption. Corruption would be the best going into Snecko-Eye, probably. But even if we don't get any energy at all, Corruption will help us pay for our cards by making them free. Yeah, Corruption, Toxic Egg, right? We're going to pick up lots of skills. Having all of those skills be free? Oh, yeah. That's a winner. And there it is. Let's go. Oh, man. We're going to have an easy run, Twitch chat. The Snecko-Eye is here. Draw 2 additional cards each turn, but start combat confused. That means all of our cards are random cost, which sure makes Bludgeon Corruption a lot more appealing. Random cost meaning 0, 1, 2, or 3 with equal probability. AKA, a card that's normally 3 cost has a 75% chance to be cheaper with Snecko-Eye. The bonkening begins. So the best part about what happened here is that Corruption will override the random cost of the Snecko-Eye. Once Corruption's in play, all of our skills are free, plain and simple. That's going to be delicious. Simply delicious. Any crucial upgrades? Upgrading the second bonk is good. Wow, we can get 3 elites after the chest. That is huge as well. I like that. Okay. And Champ is just going to be squished. Something like this, then. Heal here for 15. So if a card is saved with Strange Spoon, does Feel No Pain still give you block? Asks Twitch chat. No. Nor will Dark Embrace draw a card, nor will Dead Branch make a new card. Does Corruption make me prioritize removals less? We still want to get rid of all the strikes. So, no. How many shockwaves would be ideal? 2. 2 is fine. 2 is usually my limit on shockwaves. Bonk. Still only have 3 energy per turn, so we're a little bit at the mercy of the Snecko as to what we're actually allowed to play. That's okay. Guaranteed 33 next turn. It's not enough, though. Bummer. So no, when I play Corruption, Defend becomes free, Defend becomes free. It's all good. Fire Potion would save 5. That doesn't feel worth it to me. Perfected Strike. You're outclassed. $85 gold for a relic. Seems like a pretty good deal. We get Matrushka. Our relic is actually 2 more relics later. Thanks, I think. You know, I'm not actually sure. Not an ideal turn 1. Definitely adequate, though. The one with the least health. Goodbye. Actually, wait. You. Give me that. Caw. Well, excuse you, birds. Can't play both legends. Guess we corruption, shrug, and trench. That's fine. Bonk. Bonk. Kill you, kill you. There we go. Hey, no problem. Ooh, Bloodletting Plus or Disarm Plus. Both amazing with Corruption Snecko here. I think I like the Disarm a bit more broadly. Very good for later game, shutting down multi-attacking enemies, particularly the heart. Copernicus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Body Slam would be interesting if we had Barricade. Thought the Snecko Eye Confusion was uncleansable. No, Orange Pellets can remove confusion from you. It's one of the more interesting interactions in Slay the Spire. You end up still getting the bonus card draw, but you're no longer randomizing cards as you draw them, and any cards you've already drawn stay at their current random value. So purging the confusion can be good or bad depending on what you've already rolled random cost-wise. Flame Barrier, very good with Toxic Egg Snecko Eye here. Normally I'm all about Frozen Eye, but I think it's actually a lot less valuable with Snecko Eye because you don't know what the cards are going to cost, and therefore you can't adequately plan. But I am very much down for Flame Barrier Strike Remove. And that's what we're going to do here. It's random every draw. Good question, Ludsy. Every single time you draw a card, it will be a different cost. And that includes if you redraw into it in the same turn that you just played it, for example. Like if I headbutt and shrug a card that I just played, it may not be the same cost. Yeah, I really don't value Frozen Eye that much with Snecko Eye. Current potions are fine. Let's just keep the rest of this cash. We've got a meal ticket, so we'd love a reason to go back to another shop later. So in almost every fight, we're going to play Corruption as soon as we draw it. And our goal is to have enough total skill cards in the deck that we're not concerned with running out of skills. Sometimes it can be a concern about, what happens when you Corruption and then all cards are gone. And one of the easy answers to that is just have more cards in the first place. And squish. Don't forget to squish your foes. Should pot for heart, maybe? Okay, here it is. Dual Wield Plus. This could be the Dual Wield Mastery run. Do I plan on streaming my whole life? Well, I probably not. There's hopefully a lot of that life ahead of me. I plan on streaming for the foreseeable future, however long that might be. There's no reason I won't be still here on Twitch 5 years from now, 10 years from now. We're going to be celebrating 5 years of Twitch partnership in September of this year. So we've been live streaming for about 5 years now. And we started small, but the channel has grown to something truly incredible. And I'm delighted to be able to say that my Twitch and YouTube endeavors support me comfortably full-time. Such that I'll be here. I will be here. Triple wield is crazy. So dual wield copies a card at the card's current cost. So if we see a 0-cost bludgeon and play dual wield, we end up with 3 0-cost bludgeons. That's super strong. Double fire pot's still better than ancient potion for now. You, say plus. Will I still be playing Spire in 10 years? Maybe occasionally. But not every day like we are this year and last year, probably. I'm sure there will come along another game that captures my interest. And I'm sure eventually my interest in this game will fade with time, too. When I feel like I've explored enough. But there are other video games that people make, so I trust that I'll want to do other stuff. I mean, event. Max health seems fine, actually. I don't mind losing 20 health. We had plenty to spare. Heck yeah. Let's upgrade this Bash, because it's our only vulnerable source, and we really care about that now. Bash seems like a good upgrade. Bag of Marbles, vulnerable on turn 1, and a Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first instance of damage per fight. Incredible relics to get side by side as we go into 3 Act 2 elites here. I'm sorry, Book of Stabbing, but your time is gone. Bonk. Wing Boots. We can now teleport around the Spire and fight even more elites. And another bludgeon. Do it. Triple bludgeon. This deck needs more of them. Could use Wing Boots to get an extra elite here. I'd have to use 2 charges for 1 additional elite. I don't usually consider that worth it, but depending on our map layout in Act 3, it could be worth it. Get bites. Bites ain't it here. We like our max health. We like our max health a lot. Are we even sure that thing was a foe? I did kind of shoot first and ask questions later, didn't I? What if we could have gone for a diplomatic solution? What if I don't get the pacifist ending now? Oh no. Oh right, pacifist endings are for chumps. Yeah, we're fine. Caw. The double squish. Bottom deck corruption. How quaint. I guess just headbutt bludgeon. Loose. Block with Buffet. We get weakened. Grim Leader attacks for damage, but it shouldn't matter because we have a kill here. Yeah, 33-26. Just squish. You know, when your strikes do 40 damage, game seems pretty good. Dark Embrace says, whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. A very good card alongside Corruption here. It's also a really good target for dual wield. Not the world's worst Sever Soul, oddly enough. Ancient Tea Set's pretty good too. How about a Flex Pot? I think it's actually worse than the Fire Pot. Maybe I do use the Wing Boots here. It's really hard to get all 3 Wing Boots charges to do anything in Act 3. Yeah, let's just take the extra elite right now. Hello. Oof. Hey, I found what the fire potions were for. I knew we were holding onto these for a reason. Is corruption a debuff? No. No, you can't remove or block Corruption's exhaust effect. Get that guy out of here. Monk? Make some free attacks. Why not, after all? Knew that buffer would come in handy. Darkstorm Periapt is max health if we should take any curses. Heavy Blade you'd think would be okay with Snekowai and Strength, but it's just worse than Bludgeon, so there's no need. And our last elite of the act, Gremlin Leader once again. The Regremlining. Nintendo 64. The only way to kill the fat gremlin is to use bludgeon. Bummer. Whatever, we got bludgeons to spare. So many bludgeons, you'll wish we didn't have so many bludgeons. Maybe this is in flame? Defend, flame barrier? Yeah. Rather than playing corruption here. Well, actually, no. We just want the corruption down. Hit the flame barrier first, though. Block 1. Oof. The buffer. Here it comes. No Dark Embrace. Okay. Squish. Get meat on the bone. If we're at or below half health after combat, heal for 12. There's the upgraded double tap I was asking for. Excellent with corruption and the bludgeons. We can hit even more things with the giant hammer now. Trigger Plus ain't too bad either, but it's no double tap. It is no double tap, that's for sure. Truly, today is Bludgement Day. Oh, yes, it is. Commence the bunketing. Alright, Champ has been nearly brought to half health on turn 1. Just hit him. Nah, we actually want to play the Dark Embrace. We do. We do. If only corruption were here. Shuffle without these. It's fine. Come at me, he says. Wait, no, not like that. Squish. Request accepted. The bonketing was true. Do we take a second corruption? This is the sort of deck that could use it. With a deck like this, having the corruption in play earlier means our skills are more consistently free. It also means that if one of them is randomly 3 costs, we can maybe just play the other one. Exhume is also very nice with corruption, because once the corruption's in play, we can just exhume anything. I think that's quite good here. We have already mastered Mark of Pain. Philosopher's Stone is pretty free here. 1 additional energy per turn. Very, very helpful with Snecko Eye. Enemies get 1 strength, but with the disarm, we can just remove that strength. No Deathbrawl. There's no way to get Artifact before Snecko Eye confuses you, to my knowledge. Not even with glitchiness, as far as I'm aware. Could get 6 more max health, taking the Curse of the Bell. Oh, my name is Yogi. I don't have any on-screen alerts, but I do see your tip there. Thank you so much for the 217. My name is Yogi says, found the channel last week. Timing perfect. My friend recently broke his hand and is off work, so card games are good since he can only use 1 hand. We both play Spire, but saw you playing Monster Train and I recommended it to him. He's loving it. That's awesome. If you like Spire and Monster Train, I'd also recommend 2 other games. Rogue Book is very Spire-like. Very different map exploration style. On that one, you're painting a map full of hex tiles using inks and brushes and trying to find encounters on the map. And Griftlands is more of a narrative experience. It's got an actual story for your characters to play through, but has very Spire-like deck combats. Those are my 2 favorite other deck builders. And a dad joke for Spix the Sidekick. Hopefully that those recommendations will come in handy for Yogi's friend while they are recovering. It's always nice when somebody can lend you a hand with assistance for finding cool games. Alright, as expected, the Wing Boots don't do a whole lot here. We have the same opportunity as before. 2 Wing Boots charges for 1 extra elite. Mediocre. Wing Boots could maybe let me take 999 gold, though? Yeah, they could, actually. Okay. We could do this and then jump here. We'll think about that. Any Griftlands videos on the YouTube? Maybe a really old one on the Archives channel? We didn't play Griftlands, in a long time. But if we have anything, it would be there on Archives channel. Enjoy your flame barrier, you nerd. Bonk. Another Shrug Plus. Really good block. They're 12 block each, and a card draw. You basically can never have too many Shrugs when you've got a Corruption. This deck is looking for more dual wields, more disarm, more pummel. Are the main things we'd like to find here. Ooh, Second Wind is good too. Chrono Arc? No, I haven't played that one. Let's Star Renegades was a good time. Wish that had shorter run times. I'd love to play Star Renegades more thematically. Is Metamorphosis Plus good? Not with Snecko-Eye, unfortunately. Metamorphosis says that the generated cards cost 0, but Snecko-Eye re-randomizes the cards that are drawn, so they will not be 0 cost. They will be random cost. Chrysalis would be good. That would add 5 random skills, and even though those are random cost, the corruption would override. So a Chrysalis would be 5 added useful skills, potentially. How's it going, Boo? Yes, that's one of our visual mods. We have a relatively large number of mods installed on our Slay the Spire, but all of them are just visual and learning elements. Nothing that changes the core gameplay of the game at all. So my gameplay experience will be identical to your gameplay experience, just with some added interface stuff. Main things are, yes, I can paint the map, and I actually get to choose exactly where the colors go, and I kind of choosing my path. Communicating to stream through this way. We also have Info Mod here, which displays our potion chance, the chance that a potion drops after the next combat. And a few other things as well displayed. Beanfire's pretty spicy. Vashvi, thanks for the Prime sub. I don't think I actually want Fiendfire, though. Brute Juice for 5 max health. What about just Strike Remove? Indeed. What about just Strike Remove? A Glowing Tesseract. This is one of the big ways for us to get masteries. It's also extra useful with Toxic Egg. What do we got here? Master of Strategy Plus. Also Panacea Plus. Good Instincts Plus. Jack of all trades, and the Bomb is fun with Corruption. Apotheosis Plus. Upgrade everything. Although most things are already upgraded, actually. So the Apotheosis is surprisingly not very good. Already got Magnetism done. Jack of all trades Plus is cute. With the Corruption and the Dark Embrace? Yeah, sure. I'll take a Jack. We'll take the Master of Strategy as well. I don't think I take the Apotheosis. Seems redundant. Most of the cards in this deck are already upgraded. Okay, we'll skip this one. Not sure when we're going to get double dramatic entrance, but it ain't yet. Take some more events, eh? 231 gold for the red mask. I usually say this is about 100 gold-ish for a good trade. And there's Mind Bloom. Okay. So we are allowed, if we want, to take 999 gold and 2 normality curses, which will give us 12 max health. And then I can actually go to 2 shops still. That means we fight no elites this act. I guess I could fight this one. Honestly, I could fight these 2. 2 elites with the... Or we could try to master normality? Huh. What a fascinating idea, Twitch chat. That sounds really like, this is, I don't know, man. This is not a deck for mastering normality. That said, I'm still taking the money. I just don't know if I'm going to keep them. Let's see how the first elite fight goes with 2 of them. How bad could it be, Winky Face? Bash Second Wind? I think so. A lot of the time we just can't do anything about it. Biscuit for the biscuit. Easy. No whammy, no whammy. Yay! Squished. Absolutely squished. The Gigabonk. Skip, 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 and skip. Double orb walkers with double normality. What's the worst that could happen? Easy, right? This fight's easy. This is a fight that is easy. If I keep saying it, it'll be more true. No Dark Embrace, just Corruption, Bludgeon. Yeah, we need to kill one of these quickly here. Boost buffer. Lots of burns. I was afraid of that. Bummer. Okay, we're in the clear now. Double tap is still in the draw pile. Okay. Actually, yeah, we want to draw exactly 2 and only exactly 2, right? That'll be fine. So Exhume, Master of Strategy. But don't play more cards. I want to draw only exactly 2. If we draw any more than 2 cards, there's a chance we redraw Normality. The turn is over and we lose. So we have to make sure we draw only 2, or else. This is partially why I didn't play Dark Embrace during this fight. We didn't want to unexpectedly draw into it at a bad time. And now for bonking. Alright, that worked out. We succeeded in the fight. We score a ginger. Clothesline's worth considering, because we did not get access to weaken. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. Do we take our victory there, or do we push it with another elite? Next elite is 50% chance to be Reptomancer. Oh, maybe I should have kept Sever Soul. That would have been nice. I think I'm going fire here. I don't feel like I can keep these normalities. A single orb walker, much easier. Much easier. Gambler's Brew? Okay, Gambler's Brew is a game changer, for sure. What about armaments? No, not armaments. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played have a chance to not be exhausted. Double Gambler's Brew. Warcry also increasingly making it possible for us to play with two normalities if we really wanted to. Okay. Gone full normie. Feel no pain or a third True Grit? We want to feel no pain. Go double Gambler's Brew still. Membership card. Holy moly, the money payoff. Sure. That is, as they say, a bingo. How do I feel about Spot Weakness and or Reaper? Not that good. What about Intimidate? That's better. We lack good access to weakness. So Intimidate's okay. You just say bingo. We're good. Violence is okay. Actually, I like Violence in that it's a card draw card that can't draw the normalities. That's kind of cool. Sometimes we just get stuck at 3, though. Bonk. Headbutt's gonna make it easier to do the thing as well. To get rid of these normalities. Sentinel plus with corruption, yeah. Haven't mastered Sentinel yet. Truly absurd. Pocket Watch would be good here, right? I guess normalities versus Time Eater isn't that bad, huh? Ow. Promising. Give me that, I guess. Anything I would like to exhume? Disarm. This could backfire. Oh. Yeah, that always draws normality, that's right. And now for bonking. How would you get 2 copies of Necronomicus? You have to copy it with a duplication effect. Hello and welcome to Poogie, by the way. Same way that we needed to master the Ascender's Bane curse, which we've already done. And the Curse of the Bell from Calling Bell, also already done. Other curses like Normality are much trickier to master. We'll just have to figure out some way to get 2 Normalities into our deck and then win with them. But I don't know when we would have the chance to do that. Okay, I have to know if we were drawing a thing there. Bird's gotta die first. Bird nerds. Guess I could have double tapped that, huh? That would have been better. Double tap bash, double tap clothesline. Foolish. Nothing to dupe unless Discovery makes something cool. I'll risk it. Discovery did not make something cool. Damn it. Shoot. Bad. Second wind gets rid of 1 normality at least. But also disarm. Oof. Oh well. I guess I could play disarm and second wind here. That seems even better. Oh, and we get both normalities with the second wind. Nice. Okay. Lucky. Lucky, lucky. Okay. That should mean getting into Act 4. That's pretty encouraging. Just gotta finish this combat. It's a fight where we don't want to play Corruption too early. Although now would be a pretty good time, actually. Yeah, now's a good enough time. Exhume Normality. Cry. Could play Sentinel Bludgeon Bludgeon. I'm actually going to skip that for the moment. Save that for another future turn. Nice double Swift Strike, the power. Die. This is not the draw I'm looking for. That's better. There we go. That was spooky for a second. Thought I was going to have to use a potion. Bonk. Get quadruple bludgeon, nerd. To death. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep bonking sound could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this blunt force trauma? You ready your big hammer and smack the heart, pulverizing it into delicious ground beef for later. Yummy. Alright, we get a full heal at the shop, means we get to upgrade one last card here. Remember that with Snekawai, cost reduction upgrades have no effect, so Corruption and Dark Embrace upgrades are useless, which means we upgrade either Inflame, Pummel, Headbutt, Cleave, or one of our starter cards. None of these really matter that much. I guess I'll upgrade Inflame, but it doesn't matter. Maybe Defend was genuinely the correct answer there. There's the second dual wield. Heck yes. Could have had double Metamorphosis. Instead, we have dual wield, Bronze Scales, Boat Thingy. I'm thinking about Heart of Iron here. Power Through Evolve's okay, too. Take Power Through. I think Gambler's Brew's got to be better than the Heart of Iron. Just being able to discard these normalities if I draw them at a bad time is so strong. Chemical X doesn't do anything. Finesse is... it's okay with Corruption in play. Mediocre otherwise. Take the Evolve. No Wild Strike, no Finesse. Block 5. Sure. 40 cards even. Why not? Probably because there's such a thing as too many cards, that's why. Alright, we actually don't care about the normalities as much in this fight, but still, dealing with one on turn 1 does feel good. Can dual wield a power from Discovery? No, I can't, because it's too expensive. I can dual wield Headbutt, but why would I? Let's see what this is. Blood for blood, sure. Sure, whatever. Probably want to stay facing the spear. I do want to put the damage on the shield. Take Shrug over True Grit. Ooh, nice turn. Not bad. It's a turn we could consider maybe using the Gambler's Brew. It's definitely not necessary, though. We're going to take, what, 22 or maybe 11? Math is so difficult. E5. E4, yeah. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, good. Take 22. Now we want to kill this thing on this turn. Ah. Come on. Legend does not kill, unfortunately. Makes me want to say, this is the time to use one of the Gambler's Brews. Yeah, I think so. Wow. Alright, got enough block, though. In that case, let's hit you. Very awkward. Good. Normality on top there could have been pretty bad for us, but thankfully it wasn't. $500 block, by the way? Hello? How'd I get 500 block? Alright, well, I guess we get back to what used to be full health. Good enough. We have one Gambler's Brew for the heart, 90 HP. It'll do. It will definitely do. We also drew Corruption turn 1. Thank goodness. That's going to help a lot. Excellent. We also destroy one Normality on turn 1. And I'll put Intimidate on top. We'll get first. Corruption. Play this. That's good for later. Very good turn 1. Very, very good turn 1. Ooh, that's right, we gave it Philo Stone. Good opportunity for Gambler's Brew. Couple ways we can go about this. I'd really like to not take damage this turn if possible, so that we can preserve buffer for next turn. Gambling into some other stuff is kind of required for that. Stark Embrace in play? No. Exhausting Truget last turn could have been nice so that we could exhume it. Kind of. just going to gamble for 6 here. Keep the Intimidate. Could have headbutted Panic Button, maybe? Nice. Okay. No luck on blocking this and keeping buffer, unfortunately. Guess we'll just do Bash Bludgeon. We gotta push some damage here. Next turn's gonna be a little difficult to survive. We're gonna need some block at least. Once we get Feel No Pain down, we should be okay. Yeah, this seems pretty fine. Use that extra strength right now. There's Dark Embrace. Can't afford to dual wield it? That's okay. Maybe we can dual wield the other thing. Feel No Pain. Which is on the freaking bottom of the deck, man. Come on. There it is. Okay, yeah, dual wield that. Fiendfire's great, but not now. Not right now. And look at that. Full block this turn, easy. All's good. I think this is it, Twitch chat. We're going to master normality here. I love it. Talk about an accomplishment today. Heck yeah. Absolutely heck yeah. What do I want back? To get back dual wield in this moment? I don't need dual wield right now. Absolutely not. There we go. Then, exhume dual wields. Dual wield the Bunkening. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. And that's the normality. Mastered. Heck yeah. What a normal run. What a completely normal run. GG, everybody. Not too bad. And yet we haven't mastered Skim. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Better title pending. Thanks for 17 months of support. And Miskatonic Blue. Thanks for the tier 1 sub to Twitchin. Honestly, without both of those Gambler's Brews, I'm not sure we would have made it through Act 4. So I'm really glad we picked up double Gambler's Brew to try to keep the normalities. That worked out beautifully. So cool. Double normality. What? Ugh, whatever. Double your melody today. with 3 easy payments of $19.95. Hey, Midnight for Life, you're catching the stream live. Well, not quite so live, because we're actually just signing off for the day, but it is a pleasure to have you drop by here as we are signing off. Thanks for updating, Phaley. I'm marking that one for highlight, too, of course. My stream marker tool seems to have broken for some reason. How many gifted subs to do one more run? 5,000. I'm tired. No, I'm non-negotiable, unfortunately. I'm out of here. I've got some dinner to make, some Z's to catch, and a couple things to do. Such as installing our new Slay the Relics extension, which should be back online tomorrow, hopefully. Very excited. Have a good night, Crypt Rat Daddy, Walful, Phaley, Codename Countess. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Braves for Life, have a good night. Prophet Kane. See you later. Copernicus, GG, Robson, Kron, Midway Monsters, Stolid Fox, Easonade, Jetito, Janin, Asu, Taseldo. So many good nights from everybody. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Sneaky Teak, who was hanging out in the channel earlier. Phaley's already on it. We're raiding the Teakster, who's playing some Spire. So the Spire action needn't end here. Hope you all have a wonderful time hanging out with none other than the legendary Sneaky Teak. Please, friends, enjoy, stay cozy, and be nice to the Teak community. Say hello. Toodaloo, folks. And good night.